Okay, hello. We're back at it again. Pathologic 3. Which, I swear, I streamed almost as much as I could this week. Since we're doing Pathologic 3 every stream that I actually do this week. I've just, I got plans. I got things to do. But let's see. Last time we went through day 8 and finished all that off. Found out that Vlad didn't necessarily kill himself, but gave himself up to be killed. So we gotta go back and we gotta cheer the boy up. Cause he's real depressed and just sitting in the tavern drinking. But we're gonna go find his ass. And be like, hey, don't do that. Traitor. Get me out of here. So we, I'm like thinking, oh, there's not going to be much to do today, but also I have to be careful because I'm pretty sure day 6 is the day where I've broken almost every single mirror. So this is a dangerous day to be on, actually. But as long as I avoid these 3 districts, then easy peasy. But yeah, I assume I just have to go, I'm thinking I just go up to Vlad, I give him a bit of a pep talk. Bada bing, bada boom. But since nothing in the game is that easy, I'm sure it's going to be more like either he's magically not going to be there, or he's going to send me on a whole nother quest all the way across town doing like 5 different things before he's finally like, you know what, you're right, I won't kill myself. I deserve to live too. But we'll see. But yeah, I'm hoping we can get to day 9. Because we still have a third of this game to do. And judging by how long each day takes me, we're not close, man. But yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be something extra that he's sad about. And okay, let everything load. And he's gonna be like, oh, actually I want this object or something, I just don't know where it is, or like I need you to go get it or something. Let's find out. I'm ready. And we have all day to do this. Again, technically, I should probably just go through, like, each day. Kind of see... It would probably be more fun to play that way, honestly. Just go through each day and then be like, okay, here are the things I have to go back to do, Where am I going? But I'm gonna keep it the way that I'm going. Just basically flattening out all the creases every single day. And then if something new pops up on a previous day, I'll just go back there to fix it. To the bar, to the bar, to the bar. To the bar, to the bar. Boy, I wish I remember what things I've been saying to him before. Because I'm probably just going to say the same shit and hope that it makes him magically feel better. Oh, Vlad. Why not share a drink with me? You're oh so nice and friendly bachelor.
Behind any pretty facade is a yawning
right,
black pit.
let's see.
Always.
Okay, so we are going to come at him with future knowledge. The perfect shape, a circle. In the center, the small circle of a park. From it, boulevards radiate in all directions. They split life into sectors, and life spreads outwards like ripples on water. Here's a riddle for you, Vlad. A person with a guilty conscience awaits the impeccable judge, but when the judge arrives, this person is spared punishment. How will he act? Did my sister put you up to asking such questions? I'm perfectly capable of coming up with a parable on my own. In this entirely hypothetical parable, the man wanted to be left alone with his thoughts. When they come to seek revenge, you will willingly submit to it. You can see it written all over your face. Stop insulting me with your questions. After all, you are head of Epidemic Response Emergency Command. If you really need to grill someone, do it to the patients there. We're not friends, buddy, but I'm gonna make sure you live. I kind of want to hit him with the cold water here. Because I'm not super torn up about taking the emergency command away. Let's see. Yes, you and I are not friends, but that doesn't mean I can calmly watch you slide towards the edge of the precipice. I'm not sliding toward anything. I'm now a regular town hall official, and that's where I belong. It fits me perfectly. Perfectly decent post, don't throw it away. Damn you, I know this will end in tragedy. You're stubborn as a mule. How can I talk you out of it? Yeah, just cut to the chase. Be like, listen, asshole, I know you're just gonna off yourself. Damn it. Go protect people from the plague, not from themselves. Hit him with the family guilt. Let's see. Think about your family at least. If not your father, then your sister. What did Capella do to deserve this? Oh, I hard hit my apathy. Talking is useless. Vlad seems to have no reason to live, but is that so? I'll try to learn more about him at his workplace. Anyone got any mania going on around here? Oh, God. The one thing I hate about the apathy is it slowing me down. I mean, it makes sense with the mania making you fast as hell. But I'm just like, come on, man. If I don't want to kill myself, I gotta slow crawl my way somewhere else. What do I have left here? Oh, we got some stuff. Oh my god. We got some good stuff. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh wait, there was probably a fire. Oh, perfect. Let it all out, Dankovsky. Let it all out. Alright. Is there something more I can... Guess not. Okay. Well, I knew it. I gotta go running across town to be like... to be like... Daniel, shut up. But I gotta go running across town now to be like, hey, does anyone know how I can make Vlad not want to kill himself? Do I have to bring the punishment down? Is that it? I'll punish him for his crimes.
As if things are...
Let's go ahead and reload. Oh wait, oh, I'm already loaded? Damn, dude. I'm doing too good on ammo.
Vibrant.
Alright. Straight down this way.
So vibrant.
Nope. Don't attack me. Don't do it. Nope. Out of my way. To the town hall I go. Alright. I walk in. Who wants to help me from letting Vlad kill himself? And no one raises their hand. Everyone looks away. Hello, Noel. Let's see. How may I assist, Dr. Dankovsky? Am I right to assume the Junior Olgimsky is a colleague of yours? You could say that, though colleague is not, I presume, quite the right word. Looks like you're not a big fan of their family. Oh, quite the contrary. I believe no one has done as much for the town as the Olgimskys. But Vlad, it's as if a cuckoo planted him in their family, if you know what I mean. No, I don't. Explain it, please. Looks like you have some kind of conflict with him? Oh no, no conflict at all. To tell the truth, I can't really imagine how anyone could have a conflict with Vlad. He's quiet, that one, like a pup. He lacks his father's bite, his father's might. That's what I presume. Okay. But Vlad the Younger's trying to reform the town, make the life here better. I think his heart is looking the right way, but for that heart to be of any use, you were supposed to have willpower too. And say what you may, but I can't see any willpower in him. Not even with the help of a magnifier, however I try. Hard to argue with that, not gonna lie. Sure, he's peddling that better world idea of his everywhere, but just allow me to say that's plain folly on his part. He presumes the kin should be granted the same rights as we do. Think of it, the dreamer, to put us on the same level as those savages. How's that for you? Looks like you are a big admirer of his father's methods after all. I don't see anything wrong with such dreams. Is equality a bad thing? Well, perhaps it is a good thing, but it's all this, populism. Easy to say, I want happiness for everyone. Keeping your word is quite another pair of shoes, and I say the younger Olgimsky has trouble with that latter one. I heard he tried to build water pipelines in the town. That he did, tried, and what use was it? Pipelines are actually a good example. Building pipelines in a town where it's forbidden to dig the ground, isn't he a fool for that? Wants good, but can never deliver that good to the people. And by delivering good, do you mean forcing it on people like the senior does? The older Olgimsky is a bolder of a man. You could say it was all on his shoulders, this land of ours. A shame the son's turned out a black sheep. Such a shame. So where to find his work desk? Easy to spot that one. His desk is like himself. Stands out. You'll recognize it at once. And why would you need it, if I may ask? Oh, I just realized this is just a random clerk and not the emergency command dude. Oh yeah, I guess that guy has a mustache. This is just a whatever NPC. Let's see. Looking for important letter. Curiosity killed the cat. Yeah, I'm just asking to see the the current townspeople that are running its son's desk, and just being like, I'm just curious what's on it. Let's see. You may. I'm looking for an important letter. Vlad was going to give it to me, but I forgot. That sounds just like him. Go on, look for it. His desk is always a mess with all these letters and dispatches. Milksop, that's all I can say. Thank you, that's exactly what I will do. Milksop. Detective, eh? Official mail positive the secretary says the addresses of his letters can say much about a person. Investigate a case history. At which desk does Vlad work? I mean, I guess, knowing this man, if he came to ask you something, it'd probably be best to just be like, you know what, he's gonna do his own thing anyways. Let's see, so is he actually, like, back here? 'Cause I don't think so. So I'm trying to remember if I've actually seen his desk. Ooh. Key to Vlad Jr.'s chest. What was he hiding? Like, home? Okay, he's got a mousetrap. We should get rid of that for the Rat King. Okay. Well. I guess we could go to the Olginskis. Anything else? Wait, what was that? Yeah, and from what it sounds like with Pathologic 2, it sounds like people... What am I using? Wait, is this his desk? Hello? Okay, never mind. Oh, this is it. Oh, okay. Okay, I had to observe to confirm that was his desk. But yeah, it sounds like with Pathologic 2, people are just stealing things anyway, so it's kind of whatever. Belongs to someone important to Vlad the Younger. Perfumed with expensive sandalwood, a delicate thing. Let's see, best manage. How does help me? I saw Vlad here on the 3rd day. Oh, imagine if you didn't see him here. And it doesn't count. Okay, okay. Vlad keeps his beloved's handkerchief in his work desk. How romantic. Vlad's desk is locked. Either I open it today or the day after tomorrow, lawyer will. Must find a way. I wonder if you can actually do that. Just like go after he passed and then be like, oh, that's what's in it. Wait, though, is there a letter? Is there a letter back here I can grab? Excuse me, I'm just gonna go through all your stuff. Correspondence, censorship, important detail. Vlad receives letters on official matters, family matters, and also mysterious ones from Mariah Kaina. Handkerchief smells like the mysterious letter. Is Vlad in love with Maria? Let's talk to her. Yes, Dr. Dankovsky. Tell me, please, if the key gets lost, where can a duplicate be found? No duplicates. Each key is one of a kind. Okay, well, I already grabbed it, so. The key is lost. What happens? This is not for you to know. But thank you for the hint. Okay. Well. Mariah. If Maria can't influence Vlad the Young, then no one can. Alright, let's put the speed in. Actually, you know what? Let's just go straight this way. Don't you turn me around. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Honestly, I'll just be happy if I can get through day 9. But this game is just full of non-sexual edging. It's just constantly like, ooh, am I gonna go to the next day? And it's like, nope, I got a little task to do. Okay, trying to remember if there's spores that spit out anywhere here. Honestly, this is like the best district to actually be infected. Because you can avoid almost everything. Easy. Straight shot down the path. Okay. I can't wait. But like I said, I knew this was going to turn into like a 10-step process just to save Vlad. What's going to be next? Well, let's find out.
Every creak.
That might have been too much.
Like a gunshot.
This is true. I am using a good amount of amalgam, but I think I have it under control. But as I said earlier, this day is extremely dangerous because I'm pretty sure this is the day I almost soft locked myself. Meaning I've basically busted every mirror in this day. So if I run out of amalgam on this day, then I'm boned. I'm done.
Oh, Mother. Why can't you be here with us?
All right. And Daniel, how can I help you? Would you go as far as to say that the whole Gemskis are your enemies? What a vulgar notion, Daniel. They are our rivals. Rivals are our lifeblood. Without their stout, capable bellies and hands, interesting things to describe, there would be no soil in this town for our more delicate creations to take root. What if I told them one of them is in love with you? Big Vlad, I hope? Don't look at me like that. He loves nothing that did not grow from his own flesh. Even Victoria he merely tolerated. I suspect I was only joking. And yes, of course I know. Did Vlad the Younger confess to you? Instead of just cutting to the chase, I'm just like, let's get the deets. Let's get the tea here. No, which is precisely why I know. Every other notable young man has confessed at least in jest, but he keeps his distance. Any girl will tell you that such restraint is the truest sign of feeling. He's in danger. Is he in some sort of danger? Yeah, I just said that. He has done something wicked, something for which the kin intend to settle accounts with him, and I have the distinct impression that he welcomes it. Welcomes what? Humiliation and death? Wait, tomorrow's Inquisitor is, though he hopes to be. Let's see, never say blame, this is the feeling I get. Yeah. Let's see, he waits tomorrow's Inquisitor as though he hopes to be judged and executed. Not fears, hopes. He is an honest man, far better than his father. But it was not Big Vlad who sealed the termitary, it was the younger. On the very first day, when there wasn't even a whisper of plague. The death of old Barak stirred unrest inside. The kin grew anxious. It threatened to spill out into the streets. I don't think it could go in this direction, but it'd be crazy if I had to go back to the first... Oh, they would do that. They would do that. Where I'm all the way at the 12th day, and I have to have so much amalgam, I have to go all the way back to the beginning. They would do that. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna have it to where I can open the termitary in the beginning. Let's see. You told me all this so easily. I trust you very much, Daniel. You won't take advantage of this, will you? A great crime often resembles a great masterpiece, and most of the time, both break their creators. Vlad attempted to avert a greater evil. At the very least, he had the resolve for a serious deed. If he truly condemned the termitary, he deserves punishment. Bye. Can you help him? How? Speak to him. I could invite him into our circle, initiate him into the game of the signs. I had been considering this already. And you? Are you prepared to forgive his crime, then? You know, whatever. It didn't necessarily affect me, personally, so I feel like it's not my crime to forgive. I love that you can't just back down on it, though. You can fully just be like, oh, I didn't know he was the one that sealed it. He's like, well, fuck him then. He has a conscience. That alone is more than most. Probably a bit more forgiving than it needs to be, but... Marina is furious at how a promising young man wastes himself needlessly. She promised to find use for Vlad the Younger. You would? You let him just die because you're like, fuck it? Alright. Renounce his family and swore allegiance to... Mariah? Okay. Oh my god, do I... Alright, I guess I need to go to day 8 just to see how this plays out. Because... Ugh, man. You know, I guess that's fair. If it didn't fuck up the quest, like... I mean, it does suck. I guess it's really completely two opposites of you either help him get forgiven and he lives and everything goes fine, or you don't forgive him and he just dies and that's it, and that's the end of it. And it's kind of like, can I have an in-between? Maybe we'll have them in some, in like some public galas where people can throw tomatoes or something. Although I doubt the kin would stand idly by. Alright, Harley thinks you're sick. The whole town is going mad, and this is the least of oddities. Oh, I forgot about this, actually. Because I still don't know what the hell's going on with this. I'm gonna actually investigate this. Because at the area that I'm at, I don't hear any humming, but I'll check it out. That's true. Imagine if you could take it with you as well. Oh man, make Vlad drink his own blood. Alright, let's see. So, just want to make sure that I don't... Let's see, this is the fire thing. Okay, bull observation. Yeah, I don't want to reset the emergency command thing. The children. Oh man, this quest was interesting too. And I still am curious if I made the right decision, but I guess I can always go back if I feel like I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I think we can just play it out. It's so annoying with having to follow every single fucking line on this screen. Alright, let's go. It's crazy. There's so much stuff. I feel like Pathologic 2 is already a game that's like really hard. But I feel like with this game, I feel like people would just get overwhelmed not knowing whatever's happening and just be like, I can't complete this game. You find it intuitive? I mean, that's fair. I do love me a good... Oh, right. Line chart and everything. We'll just go through this. Let's see. Sing no borrowed earth, waste no song, carry no time. This is a joke. Humor. I've heard about jokes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I wish I could essentially rearrange where some of the things are placed. Alright, first let me... Okay, the Save Vlad the Younger should be in Maria's wing at the Crucible. We can also maybe go around and see if we can hear this mournful hum. Because again, I'm kind of curious. It's pointed on the gallows, but like I saved everyone, so telling me to trade with this child. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab things out of the... Ah. I didn't come over here before. Man, maybe I just completely ignored this. I will say, Daniel puts it to great use. Polyhedron emits very strange unearthly sounds, and is it just me or has it tilted? Wow, I totally ignored, like, visually ignored this the entire time. Because I was just like, whatever. Polyhedron's, like, you know, off limits, so I'm not gonna look. Is that my man, Mark? This music. The singing. Do you hear it too? The whole choir is so beautiful I could cry. What are you blabbering on about, you crackpot? Call that music? You're just gibbering away in that strange lingo of theirs. Mom? Mom, is that you? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just hearing voices. Are you hearing your mother's voice? Is that possible? I woke up today with a humming in my head. I thought I was sick, but then I realized it wasn't my head. It was the polyhedron humming. What is this? Does it happen often? I've only arrived recently, so I don't know. Let's see, it's made sound before. It creaked in the wind like a mast, but I don't recall anything like this. I've always said that nasty thing will kill us all one day. It'll bury us all beneath it. You just can't build into the sky. It goes against the laws of humanity, it does. There'll be a punishment for it one day. Mark my words. But there are children inside, aren't there? Shouldn't they be evacuated? The children will be fine, don't worry. Ooh, some Greek there. Let's see, find my foot. It don't take a fortune teller to know that contraption's gonna fall on our heads any day now. It's well past time to make 'em answer for it. The ones who slapped it down here in the first place. Where are they? The Stomatans, those drunks. Grab 'em by the scruff, drag 'em out here, let 'em finally fix it. I'm gonna take the neutral stance on that. Can I not search that? Hold on, wait right there, Mark. I got things to do. Oh, that is pretty funny. I wonder if you would be able to pick out the individual things they're saying at all. Oh yeah, I need that health actually. Ooh. Been relying on Mania a little bit too much. Alright, Mark, my boy. What's happening? What's going on?
All the world's a stage, and all the
God,
men and
I fucking
women
love you,
merely
Mark Immortal.
players.
At last, just when I thought this drab town was all spent, fresh out of incident, then all of a sudden, a concerto. Do you hear it? The music is heartbreaking. The tower promises something special. A spectacle, if ever there was one. This looks less like a spectacle, more like a disaster, or a portent of disaster. Exactly, is it not impressive? Just imagine what happens if it collapses. I was beginning to think nothing interesting would come out of that tower, that it would simply bar our skyline forever. But now I'm intrigued. Are you joking? Yes and no. I suppose you've heard about the new wave of theater from the capital. It's called Plays Where Nothing Happens. People drink tea on a porch for 3 hours and then someone shoots himself. Off stage, of course. I like it conceptually, but I'm a little old-fashioned for it myself. Okay, I guess that would make sense that they would give them something to say rather than just grabbing whatever from a video. What sort of plays do you prefer then? I like ones with the kind of feeling that slaps you in the face and drives people to shaking fits as they stumble out of the theater. A stage production is only good if it leaves you needing a doctor, a spa trip, a shot of morphine, a priest, or a coffin. And the tower promises genuine tragedy today. You're out of your mind. I'll say I never understood theater. You've just never seen real theater, never witnessed true tragedy, that's all. I, on the other hand, have built my entire life around them. So trust me when I tell you, we are now spectators of a tragedy most genuine and sublime. You know, I guess technically I did completely ignore this, and I haven't seen day 9 yet, so it could have ended out way worse. Do you know something I don't, Mark? Are you hinting at some specific tragedy? No hints, it's almost too obvious. Hundreds of children huddle up in the tower, their lives hang by a thread. If someone brought me a play with that premise, I'd slap them for being so trite. But life, beautifully, can be more shameless than theater. I love Mark so much, and I'm sad he's not in Pathologic 3 as much as I was hoping. Let's just continue the dialogue. I've been in town for a while now, but I still fail to see why the hell they built the polyhedron at all. Alas, I knew it would come to this. Are you about to head over to the Spartans and ask them what they were trying to say with that creation of theirs? Please don't. Asking a creator to elaborate on their intent is the very worst of the deadly sins. More interested in outcomes than intentions. So you believe a creator is not responsible for the trouble their work causes people? People are the architects of their own misery, Bachelor. The author is no more than a mirror. Mirror smashing is a commoner's lot, born out of offense at one's own reflection. Still hope you're joking, Mark. Alright, well, let's see how this plays out. Hey. What's up, guys? You know Greek? Get lost, I tell you. Stomp those boots of yours out of here. Are you deaf, you geezer? Should I spell it out for you? Let's see. Also, I'm trying to remember, doesn't the polyhedron technically fall on day, like, 11 or something? Does it happen this early? Let's see, don't you hear the polyhedron's making sound? Although, to be fair, it's been a while since I did Pathologic 2, so maybe I just misremember. We hear it all right. It's just weeping because it's seen how stupid the people are in this town. We don't meddle with you folks, so forget your way to us too. I just want to help. And I want to shoot lightning from my eyes, so what now? The world isn't perfect. So it doesn't worry you that the tower's suddenly rumbling for all the town to hear. It's not rumbling, it's playing. I've heard that melody before. Our tower is God's huge pipe. I only ask for one thing. Please be careful. Well, looks like it won't matter either way. Need to ask the architects, did they foresee such functionality? Polyhedron was erected by the King's order. Who, if not Georgie, can help me unravel its mysteries? Oh, so I can inquire about it. Well, Mark said not to do it, but boy, do I love doing things that people tell me not to do. Oh, Georgie. Oh, wrong door. Mine's all the way around. Scary the like fog so you don't look out on the horizon. Oh, hey, random guy that I always see in here.
Immortality is not what people imagine it to be. It's different. You cannot achieve it without dying.
With each passing hour, our tragedies are more and more. What are you talking about? Has something else happened? Everything has happened. Everything that could happen, happened, Bachelor. But that's how it must be. This is the right way. Is everything alright with you? Polyhedron is tilted and has made some very unusual noises. Doesn't seem like the right way. Tell me, Bachelor, will or fate? What do you believe in? I do love defying fate. I don't believe in fate. It's our deeds that define us. A pity. Still, you do not understand. Simon used to say this town was built at the junction. Fuck, I shouldn't have gone with my own thing. I know I should have just been like, what would Simon think? And every miracle in it every miracle in it is a spark created by will colliding with fate. One of the sparks is the polyhedron, isn't it? And I've actually come here because of it. Yes, I've guessed as much, and I'd expected you'd come. What did you want to know exactly? Polyhedron's making sounds. People are hearing music and voices. Really? And what do you hear? A bunch of YouTubers, apparently. What kind of sounds does it make in your opinion? Voices mostly, speaking in different languages, and something like music as well. I'm not sure. And what do you think that should mean, Bachelor? Polyhedron is dangerous. If we don't take the necessary measures, it will fall, and hundreds will die. I seem to have missed the moment of your becoming a specialist on impossible objects, Bachelor. The polyhedron's a miracle. Can a miracle be dangerous? And besides, there are children in there. And while they're there, the plague won't touch them. You should know that, Bachelor. Yes, but if the polyhedron does fall, instant death will touch them. So we're choosing between two kinds of death. If it were up to you, what fate would you grant the polyhedron children? If I knew more about the polyhedron's inner workings, perhaps I could avert its falling. All I can do is wish you the best of luck. I'm afraid you might be mistaking the polyhedron for a windmill. Perhaps, but I'm convinced that's better to do and regret it than to regret doing nothing. Okay. After talking with Georgia, I understand less, not more. My concern isn't satisfied. I need to seek other ways. You know, there's probably a good amount of little points that I've not finished with like earlier stuff. Because I feel like, because this is basically telling me like, hey, there's still something you can do. But I feel like I had that for other things before, and I was just like, well, I don't think I can do anything else here. Alright. My boy.
A clean
you're
mouth
alive.
and an honest hand will protect a man in any land.
So you're here as well. Today everyone is hunting for Mariah's notice and her company. Truth be told, I came to see you. How are you feeling? Entirely healthy, if that's your concern. I observe every precaution. No sign of the plague. And what about that wish of yours to face someone's just judgment? Your questions are as tactless as ever, but I'll answer. The town and world we're witnessing now are too flawed to pass judgment on me. If we manage to build a new one, I'll accept punishment. From her hands. Pierre Andre? Yes. What was Peter saying? Because I think he did die because I didn't have the blueprints, and then I brought the blueprints, and he's like, how the fuck did you do that? And I'm like, ta-da, here they are. Don't die now. Win. Let's see, it's one of those things that never came naturally to me. The way you don't doubt at all. Would it be sensible to doubt if tomorrow will arrive? The future is inevitable, Charon. Charon. Change is inevitable too. The only thing you can avoid is your role in them, if you try hard enough. Charon? Charon's a constellation, depicts a sage whose boat serves as a bridge between two worlds, the living and the dead, the past and the future. A fitting name, don't you think? So what exactly is the game of signs? It is not your place to know. Damn. I'm not allowed to know shit in this world. We assemble at appointed places and appointed times, using specific words and gestures to draw the inevitable future closer. We play forfeits, and by granting one another's wishes, we turn the gears of reality. We read the stars. Don't take the mystical element at face value. What matters isn't magical emanations, but the meaning we invest in them. If a constellation's image allows a builder to labor all night and erect a castle the world has never known, then the stars have shaped his life. And without inspiration, life is not life. I didn't think you were drawn to such things. It's a strange sight. Vlad the Younger is alive and well, but now he's Mariah's faithful servant, one of her many admirers. He's no longer heir to his family name. I'm surprised it didn't basically ask me to go see Big Vlad about that. Okay. Well. See, let me think. I'm pretty sure anytime someone's like dead or been declared dead without it, you know. I'm pretty sure I've saved them. Other than these two, of course. Simon, you weird guy. Are you alive or are you dead? Alright, we are going. This man's built the polyhedron. Perhaps they know what devilry is happening with it. As I turn the corner, I put my finger up to Mark and Martel and just be like, I'm gonna go talk to the architects now. Oh, damn it. Man, this district is always, I forget what it's called, but just like, it's always dangerous. And I'm always running through it. Alright, let's go. I'm guessing it's probably partly, you know, by design, since it's a pretty common area that you're gonna run through. They're just like, might as well add some challenge to it. The only bad part is when I actually need to, go directly into the district for something. Alright. Peter, you genie drunkard, let's talk. Okay. I wonder if I could have talked to Top. I've had really high apathy or something. I wonder if that would have solved it. What are you having? The usual? Where's the owners? Demand not tending bar today? Boss is busy today. I'm working in his place. Won't be in today. Maybe not tomorrow either. On the day after? Hard to say. Where can I find him? He's seeing to a personal matter. That's as much as I can tell you. Oh my god, Peter, don't be dead. God damn. Do you know who I am? I really need to talk to him. It's important. Wait, I know you, don't I? You're that doctor from the capital. The one who set up a hospital for us. We sent a colleague up there a couple days ago. I'm certain Grouse contracted the plague when sorry threw a shipment of steppe herbs for you. Hospital should have told you. Be careful of the ingredients you get. How is she? She's an odd sort, of course. But she always does good work, and we're short on help at the moment. Let's see. Edinburgh Grouse has been assigned treatment. She's holding on for now. Hopefully she'll last until I can find a cure for the sand pest. We feared we'd never see her again, but Henry scolded us for not believing in you. He said the two of you were pals back in the capital. Really? What else did he tell you? Said you took to your studies like an artist with a brush. Had certain flights of fancy. You praised your sense of humor, too. Typical Andrew, always the liar. Fuck, dude, I gotta hear this. I'm not sure about the rest, but he's right about my sense of humor. Do you want to hear a joke? No, thank you. I'd better not. You'll like it, I promise. I'm sure it's good, but please don't. I hate puns. They're the nastiest kind of humor. Jesus. What do you call a belt made of watches? Please stop. A waste of time. What did I ever do to you? Why are you punishing me? Why are you here? Fuck, dude. I made friends with a boulder, but it drowned. We died together, actually, since I was so attached to it. My god, what must I do to make you stop? Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep rage baiting this guy. And imagining Danielle saying this stuff is so stupid, especially knowing, like, his entire personality. Why shouldn't blind people eat fish? Because it's a seafood. You're a horrible person. I'm just warming up. What happened when the cannibal showed up late for dinner? Andrew's gone off to rescue his brother. The Inquisitor put Peter Stamatin under house arrest and he might be headed for the noose. Andrew won't allow that. What his plans are exactly, I couldn't say. Andrew's a daredevil. He makes things up on the fly. Fuck. This continues the conversation, too. You should have let me finish my cannibal joke. It has a great punchline. I'm sure it does, but I'd prefer if you stop here. They gave him the cold shoulder. That's the punchline of the cannibal joke. I'm sure you were dying to know. Oh my god. At least I have a mega speed boost now. Okay, Andre is in place. He's gathering a gang to free Peter. I have no time to wait. I'll try to visit Peter earlier. Was I supposed to do that like earlier in the day or like on an earlier time? I should go grab some health while I'm at it. Inquisitor advised Peter not to leave his dwelling, but our visits allowed. I'm certainly not going to be able to talk to them. Oh man. It's always funny to hear a bunch of jokes from the person who never makes a joke. I'm surprised he had so many of those just off the cuff. You think he would ignore if anyone tried to give him a joke like that? There's celebration going on.
You're too high strung.
Let's make sure I actually have health. Oh, thank God I have one. Okay. Back to business. Stop right there. Let me in. I live here. Excuse me, I need to see Peter Stamatin urgently. Is he here? Peter Stamatin's kept in custody in his own apartment. No visitations allowed. Inquisitor Karminski's orders. Do you know who I am? We do, and we have a special order about that. Daniel Dankovsky must not be allowed to visit Peter Stamatin. Gets better and better. Guilty of the impossible. After the trial, Peter is under house arrest, and his jailers aren't happy about visitors. Must be a way to get into the attic, or I could go to Karminski and ask? I mean, I kind of like the idea of me sneaking in first and breaking the Inquisitor's orders. I think that's kind of funny. And I like humor. But if I don't see a ladder or something, then I'm just gonna chalk it up to maybe not. Oh, hold on.
The town dribbles.
Ooh. Locked. Managed to find a back entrance to the house. Alas, I can't open the lock. Where to find a burglar? Oh, hello.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
My sweet little sister's leaves on the ground. Ye owe much to God, your creator, and ye ought to sing his praise at all times and all places, because he has given you liberty to fly free from your branches. Ye little leaves are the heralds of new life and new beauty. Why are you sweeping here? The place is clean. It's only clean because I sweep it. Or how do you imagine it happens? Do you think the yards sweep themselves? Do magic brooms sweep on their own and fallen leaves march to the waste bins in perfect formation? You know, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to go ask Karminski just because I'm pretty sure if I sneak in, I'm gonna get in trouble. But I feel like if I go to talk to Karminski, he's just gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna allow you to see him. And then it'll just be a waste of time. Are you in charge of looking after this yard? This is my yard, I sweep it. I guess that means I'm in charge. Maybe you have the door keys too? The ones to the living quarters I do, and the ones to utility rooms. There's a door behind the fence, hidden by the bushes. Pretty unremarkable. Can you open it? That one? That one I can't. I told you, I only have keys to the living quarters. Them and the utility rooms. What's wrong with this door? It's the spare door to Stamatten's loft, that one. Lets no one in, he does. Gives the keys to no one. That's the kind of man he is. Bit of rot in his core. So no one else has the keys, besides the owner. Do I have to get his keys from another day? Why don't you just knock? No use trying to break through a locked door, especially this one. No one's opened it since the last outbreak, I think. It's all rusted over. Could always try poking it with a lockpick, of course, but I don't know how to do that. Lockpick? I think I know someone who does.
Boiling,
Okay, so
cracking,
I can't do anything with
screeching,
this.
living.
Let's see. So is the changeling or someone just gonna pop up? Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Let me through. Alright, well, I'm gonna just mark it off, and because it's not like I really have anything else to do in this day, I'll go ahead and talk to Karminski. Gotta watch out with that fire. Pretty sure I don't have anything for this guy. Yeah.
Misophonia.
Yeah, careful of that. Ooh. Okay, I need to find a clock. Or actually, I already grabbed the stuff that I had. Oh man. I hope this kid is trading some health stuff. 'Cause I'm in a bit of pain. Wow, that's it. Go ahead and take this stuff too, just cause. And I have a bunch of chestnuts anyways. Oh my god. Holy. Karminski, please. Let me in. Actually, let me see if I check the loot box back here. Damn. Man, at this rate, never making it to day 9. Always happens. Always happens. There, you fucking traitor.
What do you think will
No.
remain
My
after
answer
you
is no.
and after me?
Who are you talking to?
Precisely.
But I haven't even asked for anything yet. I know already. You're worried about the polyhedron. This morning it's begun emitting sound. I can hear it too. Are you planning to react in any way? As far as I know, Bachelor, your task is to fight the plague. Polyhedron, as well as other impossible objects, is outside your responsibility. But you do, and that's why I've come. I ask for your permission to meet Peter Stamattin. I have refused you already. Peter Stamattin is awaiting questioning. Before an Inquisitor's questioning, no visitation is allowed. Such is the protocol. I cannot help you, Bachelor. Next time I'll try to persuade you some other way. Okay, yep. And about as well as expected. Trying to think. Who do I know that loves lockpicking? Doesn't Changeling love breaking into places? Let's see, let's see. Guess bad grief? Try it. What better place to check for criminals? I wonder if this is a bit of an open-ended, like, who do you want, like, out of all the relative criminals that you know, who do you want to try going to ask? Damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is the wrong way to go. Should not have gone this way at all.
Не стреляй!
Back up.
Доктор, прости.
Ah, shit. Damn, they really go off of, just linear vision, huh? I always forget where, Grief is. Oh, he's not even in here. Can I loot your... I've already looted it. It's free water. Okay. Who else do I know? Wonder if any of the kids. I'm trying to remember because I'm trying to remember if there was a thing where I try to get a lockpick from someone, or they lockpick something. Ah, fuck. Bastard. Oh, come on, man. Just back up. Wonder if there's any chance you would have a lockpick. Nope, I'll take some stuff. Does that reset them? Ooh, nice. Oh wait, I can also just free up space doing this. This part's really asking for me to remember everyone. And I feel like it has someone specific in mind. Alright, well, let me head back here. Thinking of everywhere. Oh man.
Мало мы вас вешали.
Short of me actually being able to just trade with someone. Sure, why not? Let's get some things. How much is this? Damn. Objects in this game are so worthless. Except marbles. Marbles are good. Yeah, we'll just take that for now. What do we got? It's crystals. I will also say I hate this mechanic too. It's so annoying having to constantly basically hold someone back. And I don't know what changes between like them actually backing off versus the second you turn around. This guy's gonna die. Had to be done. Oh shit. Stop reloading, Daniel. Stop reloading, you stupid bastard. God damn it. Idiot. Okay. Sad, but you know what? We'll I'll just reload and not go here. Well, I'm already here, but still. I started reloading because I thought, oh, well, I shot that guy, so usually they back down. But again, this game loves to have people not really back down. Which is real annoying. Also, what was in that guy's punch, man? He took me down like 3 shots. Let me get the fuck out of here. Ah, that was the wrong button. How much health did that take? See, that was like nothing. Maybe I took way more shots than I thought I did. Range of escape, white boy, true. Okay. Well, it's 1700, so I got time to look for something. A little hint for lockpicking quests. I kind of want to ponder it for a bit, to be honest. Because I feel like there's something very specific it's trying to get me to think of. And I kind of want to look around to see if I can talk to anyone around here. Other than that, and other than going into that one district, which I figured would have something, but now I'm annoyed in going there. Yeah, if I get completely stumped, then I might ask. Because I guess also it kind of implied that I could talk to Peter just on an earlier day, maybe. But I want to break into his home. Yeah, because... Okay, so this is just for Andrew. Backers in the last can't open lock. Where to find burglar? Kaminsky drove me away. Okay. Well, let's see. So let me think out. See, I feel like one of the kids would be good for this. Yeah, make sure there's nothing out here. Maybe one of these. Just check down the street. Oh, I need to get some mania. Yes, over there.
My head hurts enough as it is.
Must be so hard living in Daniel Dankovsky's shoes. Constantly having to kick things around so you don't feel as suicidal. It's been making a lot of groaning and moaning noises this time. Check crude sprawl.
Tired of this noise.
Because maybe this isn't the right way to necessarily do it. I could check everyone in the still water, because I feel like this is a case of there is, oh my god, not here again. I feel like this is the case of I do just have to talk to someone. I gotta figure out where exactly to go first. I'm gonna stay right there. My sprint recharge, don't think about it. So I'm just thinking of all the big hubs with people. Stillwater, theater. Minsky drove me away. Let's see, I managed to find back into his house. Alas, I can't open the lock. Where to find a burglar? You like burgling? No one in here. And not that I think the theater's gonna have much better options. Oh no, it's nighttime.
I could use some quiet.
Wait. The town hall prison? Might try that next. I don't know. It's kind of a vague question. I feel like in this town in particular, where I feel like anyone's pretty capable of being a burglar. Oh, hello. Who are you? Sticky.
Well
yes.
knows the kitten whose
Yes.
meat it has eaten.
You know how to pick a lock with a pin, right? You're inciting me to commit a crime, M. Shin. This is for a good cause. Good causes are what they gag bad people's mouths with in the netherworlds to stifle their cries of pain. I can give you marbles. Is that a thing your people say? We have a similar expression. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. What nonsense. The road to the netherworld isn't paved with anything. It's a dirt road. Worms and blood are the only things in it. I do love Sticky. He's he's fun. This is enough folklore. I'm here on business. There's a lock that needs picking. I won't just pick any old lock, Imshin. Only one on a door that leads to no evil, nor breeds more evil. I've seen you pick locks in Eastor's house with my own eyes. Breaking into a dead person's house is fine. Breaking into an empty house is fine. But a living person's home, and against their will too, is like crawling under someone's skin. Look at him. Pick lock with a code of honor. Peter Samad has been locked up in his own house against his will. The Inquisitor will hang him any day now. I assure you Peter won't mind his backdoor lock getting picked. What do I care about Samad Nimshin? He is as much a stranger on this land as you are. What would he care more about? The polyhedron or saving a guy? It's in your power to save a man from the gallows, and you prefer to do nothing? Oxbile. What? I need oxbile to grease the lock. An ungreased one is harder to pick. I used to have a vial of bile on me, but it burst. Stains everywhere. Damn it. I haven't sought a replacement. I am not me anymore. So what use is it to me? I'm confused. So you are not you, or are you willing to help after all? If picking the lock will breed more goodness, I'm willing to become me for a short while. But I need oxbile. Lead the way, Imshin. Let's see. I'll get the bile. You wait for me at the door behind Peter's house. Alright, we're getting a kid to do crimes for us. And we're running out of time. Sticky waits for me at the back entrance to Peter's house. Need oxbile. Sticky the juvenile burglar. Volunteered to help at the hospital today. Shouldn't I postpone his reform for a day? I've probably, definitely, for sure already looted this place. Oh my god, it's randomized. What if I just keep reloading until I get oxbile? Although, to be fair, I don't know the chances of that. I guess I can talk with what's-his-face at the Stillwater. He might be selling some. More than likely. Oh, there's a chance. Depending on how many more deeds it wants me to do. Okay, go. I have plenty to sell, so I'm not worried about that. Alright, perfect. Do I want to make reagents right now? Probably not. I don't think I particularly need to. Thank you. Man, some things are so cheap. I'm glad this game doesn't super jerk me around, though, with, like, item quests. Where, like, imagine I bring this oxbile, and then it's just like, oops, I messed up. You need to get me more oxbile. And then I'm just like, what do you mean? Then again, there's probably one quest I'm not thinking of that does, in fact, do that to me.
I'd rather not hear this.
God, oh god. Oh god. Go. Hey, there we go. Man, life's easy when you take care of Shavnak. And it's nighttime. Perfect time for sneaking into someone's house. can actually see in the windows. Never realized that, even though they're, I'm pretty sure, still images. What the hell was that? Someone fighting in here? What the fuck? Hey, someone want to explain to me what the fuck's happening? I've never heard those sound effects. Just randomly. Man, there's a crazy fight going on in there. Alright, where am I going? Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way. Sicky, I got the ox pile. Don't worry, I'm coming. I'm just confused. Oh, it's kind of nice lighting back here. Hey, Sticky.
This joint won't break. It's made of metal.
True. Did you fix the ox pile, Limshin? I did. Here you go. Let's see. Give me a minute. I need to get the right rhythm. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Waltzing, are you? And 1, and done. Thank you, Sticky. What would I do without you? Sick. Alright. Hey, what's up? My guy, I'm stealing stuff from your house real quick. Give me a moment. Actually, got any mirrors in here? I've really got a hankering for breaking shit. Okay.
Where has that last been?
My
Covered
man.
in mud.
You pissed me off, but I
Tracked it
love
all
your
over
voice.
the floor. And you know what? I never laid a finger on Farhad.
Now here's someone I really wasn't expecting. What, you come empty-handed? Come on, Dankovsky, what kind of a guest shows up without a gift? You could have brought a bottle of something strong, grease for a creaky conscience, or keeping me like a dog on a chain in here. Just water and meat stock. Sorry, bud, all I got is more water for you, unless I brought morphine. I don't know. Let's see. I'm not here to have a drink with you, but to discuss a serious matter. Have you come to kill me? Finally. Why would I kill you? 'Cause you can. You're a grown man, Dankovsky. Don't tell me... Hold on. Don't tell me you don't know why people kill, because they can. I'm not gonna kill you, perhaps because I can't. Shame. Now is no time for you to die, Peter. This morning. You're so boring. Intruding on a man under house arrest and then getting right down to business. It never crossed your mind that I might need some distraction and amusement. Boredom's driving me up the wall, you know. Distraction and amusement at a time like this? Your sense of humor is non-existent. Hey, I've made plenty of good jokes. Remember that time in university when they tried to throw you out of the window as a joke and you were screaming bloody murder even though the floor was on the ground, even though the room was on the ground floor? There's a term for that, isn't there? Defoliation? Defenestration. Wait, how do you know if the window... Did Andrew tell you? Andrew, why are you dressed up as Peter and where is he? Forget to bring your gray matter, did you, Dankovsky? I am Andrew. I wouldn't expect those guarding goons to tell Peter and me apart. But you? Either way, the disguise must be good if even a dear friend like you thought I was my brother. I see Andrew Smatin is bored of being alive again. Adding some danger to your life, are you? Making your own adventures? I wish I was, Dankovsky. My brother's facing the gallows. And how is this masquerade going to help? I love Peter, but he's weak. We both know he'd crack under interrogation. That's why the Inquisitor chose him to begin with. I can't let anyone invade my brother's brain. So what are we going to do if Karminski realizes it's not Peter he's interrogating? What do you mean, if? You wound me right in the heart, Dankovsky. Not if, when. I'll do everything to make him realize who he's interrogating. I want to see his face, because by the time he does realize, his body will be featuring a couple of extra holes, and the floor will have to be wiped with, Salomoniac afterwards. Are you out of your mind? How did you even get an idea like that to murder an Inquisitor? Don't you know who he is? Don't you know why he's put Peter on a chain? Why, Dankovsky? He's a collector, the vilest kind of human being. Worse than a thief, a woodlouse wearing a human face. I think he really is obsessed with impossible objects. He's the greatest enemy of every auteur, of anyone who creates something new and impossible. I know the type. He collects impossible objects, appropriates them, and the only reason he's here is that he wants to appropriate the polyhedron. Appropriate an impossible object? How is that possible? Ask the woodlouse. Do ask him. Anything can be appropriated, including an impossible object. Inquisitors have their ways, and I know a way to stop them. Stop him. A shiv slash across the throat. So much for inquisiting. The polyhedron is acting strange today. That's why I've been looking for Peter. Funny how you keep putting polyhedron and strange in the same sentence, and nothing dawns on you. My dearest friend, making strange events happen is what polyhedron is created for. It's been seeking in, leaning, and making sounds. Imagine that. Never have I thought I'd see an Andrew Smatin who's lost for words. I'm never lost for words, but unlike you, Dankovsky, I think before I speak. And tell me what's going on with the polyhedron already. Stop dodging the question. No, this is for Peter to tell. He made the blueprints. He'll know the exact values at which the tower becomes unstable. All I can do is guess. Or else use my hands to get a feel for it. But not before I walk out of here. Looking for Peter all around town has become a staple of my life by now. Oh, that's true. Because Peter was the one where I had that long-ass quest trying to find him. And then he was just at his home at the end. I told him to lie low, hole up somewhere far from prying eyes. A place people don't frequent. Cemetery, the Baron's Steps is the only place that fits the description. I handed him my belongings and kicked him out into the great wide open, so that even I would have no idea where he went. That was particularly important in case I was going to be questioned. That said, he was never any good at hide and seek. He's been visiting Grace a lot lately. You can ask her. If nothing else, I get to talk to him undisturbed without having to keep an ear out for the guard's footsteps. When you find him, make sure he doesn't try any antics. My plan can only work if Peter keeps quiet as a jerboa. I know what he's like. Wouldn't want him showing up at the cathedral because he got in his head that he must help me. Make sure that doesn't happen, okay? Fine, Andrew, you can count on me, and good luck. God damn. So I know an assassination attempt is being prepared against the Inquisitor. Do I have reasons to warn him? I don't know. Even just saying that there's going to be an attempt, he's probably going to be like, oh, well then kill that guy. Peter walks in deserted places on the town's outskirts. I've already had to chase him there. Alright, well, let's go to the cemetery first, and then we'll check elsewhere. Wow, actually surprised there wasn't a guard waiting for me right outside being like, hey, why are you here? Alright, well, I've got 2.5 hours. So let's see if we can make it. Otherwise I'm gonna have to go through the whole thing again. Peaches of the pastures near cow-shaped stone. Okay, so it's basically being like, check either of these two places. And there goes an hour and a half. Or, I mean, there goes half an hour.
It's cold here. Grave
God,
cold.
it's actually another fetch quest for Peter. There's a lot of anger I hear. It boils within her. It bursts. Your silence yesterday was like a shot in the face for Clara. I can hear her ask, why? Why? Why didn't you say anything?
Well, it was a productive night.
Oh, Saburov. I know, of course I know. If only I could talk to her. Explain it. Tinkovsky, what are you... Didn't expect to meet you here. Didn't expect to meet you either. What are you doing here, Saburov? I visit the cemetery sometimes. It's the only place where you can see the real scale of our catastrophe. Such exercise is useful to people like me. Seeing with my own eyes what mistakes and hesitation can lead to. So many dead, it's hard to wrap my head around it. Couldn't help overhearing a conversation. You were discussing Clara, weren't you? Yes. No. With all due respect, Tinkovsky, this does not concern you. Thank you, Grace. I'll come back. We'll talk again. For now, I have to go. Poor soul. It's the second day he comes here. Suffering. Oh no, she's telling me the exact day, which means I'm gonna have to go back to see what that's about. He's trying to speak his mind, but he cannot. Again, he cannot. This time, you interrupted us. He didn't want to talk with you here. So what was it he didn't want to talk about? You'll tell me, right, Grace? Clara, their adopted daughter, has broken off from the family. Now without Clara, they are orphaned again. Katerina is tormented and miserable. Alexander blames himself for everything. But you haven't come to talk about them. I know why you've come. I can hear it. Let's see, for the first time in my life, I can understand Clara's feelings. I did disown her at the trial. Got scared of the Inquisitor. See, man, you save everyone at the trial, and then everyone has further consequences that I need to fix after the trial. You can't blame people for their fear. You can't require heroism of them. Silence is not disowning. When fear seals your lips, don't you know how that feels? I do. If you do, then judge not. Why are you so harsh on people's weakness? I thought I wasn't being judgmental. Is it so you don't have to think of your own? Your approach is justified, though I don't really have time to think of my weaknesses right now. To be honest, I'm thinking of where I can find Semen. I believe he's often found here. Have you seen him? He came here not long ago. The brother playing the brother. A poor English soul. It's so dark inside him. A ravine full of doubt. He's gone to the step. To his stone. Alright. English souls come in flocks to you, I see. Thank you, Grace. What is that? Is that just text? I'm just heading towards text, yep. Alright, let's go. And Peter will definitely be here. For sure. And definitely not all the way in the back of town. How am I walking through the graveyard like that? Peter, that better be you dickhead. Oh my god, why is a child here? Huh, I remember an adult herdsman being here before. Are you his son? Let's see, he's taken me in his heart's kindness. Taken in my mother, too. I should have Huraka from him, Imshin. And I am Huraka from the steppe. What does it mean? Oh, let's see, I'm sorry. I guess he died. Damn, that sucks. Takal's grabbed him by the throat, dragging him into the earth, she is. Now I'm in his place, Imshin. Now I am him. Yeah, maybe I don't want to find Peter. Maybe I just want to leave him for dead. So, can you tell me what exactly he's sick with? The sandpest? Yes, that's what they said. I haven't seen it with my own eyes, or I'd be sick too. No, I'm gathering another quest here. This could refute all my assumptions about resistance. Then again, has your stepfather been herding bulls all his life? Or did he start recently? No, he was an Urin Darkhan, made beautiful things. He ruined his hand. His fingers don't obey like they used to. That's why he became a herdsman. He's been a herdsman for fewer winters than I've been alive. See, I'm a doctor. I could have a look at him. Help him. Never. Come from the Nislala you have. It's because of you, all of it. Without you outsiders, we'd live well. You think I don't know? You're the ones who brought to call. You want to kill us all. Take our land. Do you really believe that? Good day to you too. Well, okay. And I'm seeing no immediate signs of Peter, so time to investigate. So I do... Oh, never mind. Okay, he's right here.
Just stay away from me this time of year. Come to think of it, keep your hands off anything here.
This is crazy you got a toupee that was good enough to make your hair look like that. I should have left this sinkhole when I still had the chance. I could still do it, leave everything behind and make a run for it. Start anew, from scratch. I'm such a pushover, a coward, a worm. Immediately confront him for his alcoholism. Where would you go? Anywhere. To the end of the world, to the back of beyond. You're already at the end of the world and in the back of beyond. True, true. There's no running away from yourself, is there? The shadow of that cursed tower will hang over me forever. Serves me right. Actually, that cursed tower is why I'm here. I need your expertise. Every act of creation comes with a catch, Dinkovsky. Every masterpiece has a flaw. Unavoidable. Nothing perfect will ever be great. This is the most important thing I learned while I watched the tower's construction. So, what's your tower's catch, Peter? How did you know I'm not Andrew? I guess your melancholia. That isn't Andrew's style. He tends towards mania. You know everything. You've seen Andrew. How is he? He wants to kill Karminski. I told him it's madness. Madness. That's right. Andrew believes that's the only way to change the world. It's the best fuel for creating something new. Fantastic. Well, personally, I don't want to be an accomplice in the murder of an Inquisitor. Then I'd lower my voice if I were you. I have bigger fish to fry. Your tower, for one. Have you heard what's happened to it yet? It exists. Nothing worse can happen to it. Can you turn down the pathos a few notches? The tower is tilting and making sounds. Don't worry about that. Its structural rigidity is meticulously calculated. A metal rod stuck deep into the ground prevents it from falling. The polyhedron's floating weightlessness is, of course, an illusion. All architecture clings to the soil. It can't exist any other way. Polyhedron is tilting, Peter. I'm not the only one who can see it. Dinkovsky, even I know a patient sometimes initially gets worse after taking medicine, even if that medicine was correctly prescribed. This is the same. All buildings settle. The materials are deformed by the environment. It looks alarming, perhaps, but it's normal. You know, I think one thing that maybe I don't quite understand is the recency that the polyhedron was built. Because the thing either could have been built like last week or it could have been here for years. And in my head, it's been here for like a long time already. But I feel like it's more like could have been built within like the last few months. Yeah, can you tone down the pathos as a line I should definitely utilize in real life? Let's see. Still, there's something strange happening. It's like the polyhedron is singing, whispering in different voices. Singing? Perhaps they are songs from other worlds. Now, if you want a rational explanation, the tower is huge and elements of its structure might, in theory, pick up radio waves. That'd be pretty wild. Does it frighten you? I think it's beautiful. Assault radio waves or other worlds provide the towers doesn't come crashing down on our heads. Can you guarantee that? I can't guarantee anything, Denkovsky. I can only answer your questions. You know, I'd be glad if it fell. A glorious finale to my creative path. But alas, I doubt my wish will come true. The tower is sturdy. Alright, you think I shouldn't worry about the tower's safety. What about your safety? Andrew's taking care of me, you know that. So he asked me to tell you to stay away from the cathedral and from Karminski or his plane will crumble. And here I was considering the cathedral as a hiding place. I know it well, even if it's not my project. After Farhad's death, I used to spend whole days there. I wanted to grasp his grand plan, to read it in the floors and ceilings and understand why we couldn't agree. And when they bring Andrea in for interrogation under your name, you can slip and fall from the balcony right on top of them. Pure slapstick. Where should I go then? Andrew's the resourceful one that people like. Me, they cross the road to avoid. These days, the cemetery caretaker is the only one who can stand me. She even talks to me, heart to heart, as warm as a lullaby. You get along with Grace? Actually, that's an idea. Go to the cemetery. I'm sure she'll agree to hide you. Hide out at the cemetery? You like being clever, Dinkowski, but luckily you're also right. It's quiet there, no one speaks except my conscience, and if the Inquisitor's people come, I can always climb the fence and wait them out on the step. It's better than going to the cathedral and right into Karminski's hands. Alright, well, I've set something up for the future. Let Peter take refuge at the cemetery. In 3 days, I expect to find him exactly there. Oh, no. What a red flag that text is. Peter isn't among the graves again. Only one place left to check before he wanders off in an unknown direction. Let me see if I even can warn him. Oh, no. I think I just ran out of time. Oh. Nope, not yet. Actually, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. Fuck this. But I don't think I'm making it. Pretty sure it's gonna be past 2:45. There it is. Damn, right as I get there too. Alright, well, so much for Warren Karminski. We'll just see where it plays. And I can always go back if I feel like I need to fix that. Let's see, this is the one we watched last time, right? Clara.
He was always in a rush.
Yeah.
Like someone was stealing time from him. He even ate on the run.
I know it's supposed to be like a theater, but it's so loud. Oh my god, my amalgam's so low. I need to get to day 9 so I can talk to Ava. Okay. So, I think I've gotten everything here that I want done. And I think we can finally move on to day 9. Wait. Private Victor came consciousness and reason. Oh no. Is there a thing with Canes that I didn't really cover? Victor warns to where the powers are representative for the town for me. Tomorrow's arrival is an ill omen. Karminski to Private Victor of reason. I'll visit all 3. I mean, yeah, this I didn't want to test because it sounds like I'll lock myself into a bad time if I do that. You know what? Let's do it. Let's move on to day 9. It's happening. And by God, I need to refill my amalgam. Something bad. It might come down to the wire, honestly, with the amount of amalgam I am gonna need. Ah, here we are, yet again.
You keep walking in circles, like a circus act. Though a circus has elephants at least.
Oh, fuck.
You only have
Forgot
shabby
the army
little
was
tricks.
coming. Day 9. The army is deployed in town. Were you scared? Since armies are the last resort when the delicate methods of crisis management have already been discarded. Can I speak with the people staying behind you? No. Let's see. What is this? Are the military suddenly scared or reveal some unpleasant truth about them? Oh, trust me. Unpleasant truths interest us the most. Tell me, what exactly changed with the arrival of General Block? Let's see. The balance of power shifted. Again, people with insignia have a knack for doing that. Naturally, the general public greeted the army with riots, and soldiers started getting murdered that very day. How did General Block react? Do you expect me to condone murder? I would never side with death. Get it straight already. I repeat, how did General Block react? He failed to handle it properly, didn't he? It's almost like you don't care who you bring to ruin. It doesn't matter if it's Bachelor Dankovsky or General Block, as long as someone ends up in a tight spot. Well, maybe you should stop being so obstinate and act in your best interests. It's like with the Inquisition. If you can prove that bigger players are involved in this, maybe you'll get cleared of most of the blame, no? There's no player bigger than Bachelor Dankovsky himself. I'm going to tell you the truth. The rest is up to you. I like that soldier's blank fucking stare. Alright. Wait, what? Laura Revel's dead. It was such a scary section in Pathologic 2 when I had to avoid the army. Because I thought it was like semi-scripted. And so when I was like sneaking through the field and the army is coming, once they started shooting at me, I was like, oh shit, I actually have to run away. Yeah. Because I really just thought it was going to be a very... Like, when I got past them, I thought it was scripted, so I was like, oh, whatever. So I'm pretty sure I stood up and they started shooting at me. Or maybe I just took too long and stared at them. Jesus, you brought... you brought some, like, flags and stuff in, too? Come on, man. Alright, finally began the 9th day. It'll all happen eventually.
Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
Alright, let's see. Today, army entered the town and one of the soldiers was immediately killed. Who? What? What do you mean she's dead? Well, I guess I'll find out real soon. Hello? Who are you? Where'd you come from? I can see why yesterday's accident happened. The spatial arrangement is far from optimal. Don't be so crass, Jacek. This is why we came, to assist the doctor. I actually don't remember the music of that part. Don't beat around the bush. Is there something wrong with the decrees? Did we make a bigger mess when we tried to restore them? Nothing of the kind. No apparent mistakes just yet. The emergency command is fully operational. Cogs are churning, so to say. We talked among ourselves last night and concluded that it's not okay for bulls to eat decree, It's a funny anecdote, but then you give it some thought. Without the emergency command, the town would be doomed. To make matters worse, you lost your secretary. This is where we come in. I'll warn you that we are not exactly secretary material like Heron, and we cannot make coffee for you. You think Heron made coffee? Fat chance. Don't worry, nothing will change for me in this regard. Oh, that cutscene? Yeah. No, it was pretty good. Thank goodness my enthusiasm doesn't go that far. We want to help. Yesterday we saw how harassed you were. Today we came to restore order and speed up your process while we were at it. With all due respect, Doctor, your cogs are churning slowly. 3 decrees a day are really not enough. What kind of help are you offering with the emergency command? We can, and should, speed up the printing and delivery of documents. Jessica can take care of your income and outgo. He's so savvy with numbers that you'll be able to issue not 3, but 4 decrees a day. Ooh. I will put this into writing in a most comprehensive manner. All you'll need to do is check it and make a decision. Wanting to the command every time you need to sign a decree is such a waste of time. You have a wire carrier in your service. You can transport more than your samples. The decree board will fit into his cart nicely. It will speed things up. The errand boy is already making arrangements on your behalf. I guess I'll make it better for me. Even they know Heron sucked. I mean, it's probably just his face, but Heron always hit me with the vibes that he didn't actually care that much. You approve of our idea. Can we start now? Yes. Can you be so kind and count the assets for these past days? I'd like to know if I could have issued 4 decrees a day at that time. Counting the assets is a no-brainer, but is this information really useful and the town needs saving today, not yesterday? I guess he needs it to double-check the previous calculations, the ones that got eaten by the bull. What if an auditor requests paperwork for this past days to check whether the emergency command is operating at full capacity? Oh, so does that mean I can actually go back and just put a 4th decree for each day? Yeah, Heron was a fucking asshole. And immediately turned coats to the Inquisition when he gets the chance. I could explain why I need it, but I doubt you would believe me. As you wish, Doctor. You're helping the town, and we are trying to make this help more efficient. If you want to dig into the past, I'll do the calculations for you. And I'll write them down and pin onto the board for us to see. I won't let the bull near it. Where is it, by the way? The bull? He was here a moment ago. You gotta watch that one. Gather all assistants who can move to the Stillwater. Woo! Oh yeah, I guess there are 4 slots on each day, aren't there? Yeah, just basically letting the big dogs do what they want because they're big. Alright, so does that mean I can't? Yeah, I'd have... Okay, no, Oops. No, not pest control. Never. Never pest control. Let's see. I think I just want to do something that takes away unrest, because that's my worst thing that I have. It's 100 equipment. Restrict the townspeople freedom of movement to reduce the spread of disease. Surprised that takes away unrest. Might as well do this one. It's for free. Halt the town clocks. Sure, why not? Man, what did I do here to let it get so out of control? Ooh, actually, you know what? Let's do some training, huh? Get some, or do I not have that locked? Because I'd like to get more orderlies. Whatever. Hygiene awareness. Where is it? Or can I only, or is it? Oh, it's because I already have training orderlies on that day. That's why. Let's see, what am I at? Day 6. Let's actually take care of the contagion and unrest. Over the fuel, whatever. Honestly, resources are pretty good. Alright, get a little bit more orderlies. 15 contagion goes up. I need a triple check sign real quick. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I literally put pest control after I said I wasn't going to do that. This is a day with contagion, right? Put burial. Okay, got a good amount of orderlies now. I like that. I'm going to do one more. Nope. I'm already training them. Damn, I train orderlies every day. Okay. Let's just say it's something simple, huh? See, and even this, surrender surplus medicines to the town without compensation, and that gives me no unrest for that? I mean, I guess it's cool that theoretically people are fine with just being like, hey, sure, take the medicine if it helps people. Yeah, it's so weird, because I mean, obviously, even, what was it? Even the one that was basically like door to door, find people infected with sandpest. I mean, that gives me 300 unrest. So it's so weird. Alright, well, unrest is pretty good now. I could just do this, very simple. Stopping time. Well, we'll see how this plays out, although maybe it would be good to put some things into place for now. True. They do come. I mean, that's why even putting these down, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I have seen everything like not work out. You know, let's go crazy. Let's do some new stuff. What have I not? I wish I could be like, what things have I not used, and then just filter by that. I didn't do this. It gives me 60 contagion though. Takes care of unrest. This is probably gonna be stupid, but I'll change it later. Yeah, knocks out that stuff. Fuel for medicine? I mean, honestly, fuel and medicine I'm good on. You know what? Never mind. Just this sucks. Some of these decrees are not good. We'll just do stopping time, easy peasy. We'll get the vaccine, hopefully. I mean, I guess sure. Even though, again, I'm not really using the medicaments, but range of filtration in the town's drinking water reserves. See, even this gives 80 unrest, and it's like, I'm filtering water for you, man. Alright, let's go crazy with it. Corpse lamps to disinfect public spaces. And the corpse lamps, they're just like, ugh, ugly. They're like, these are terrible. But then, yeah, I don't know. The numbers are weird, because even this, doing the whole social distance thing, like, it kind of works, and then people are, like, barely upset about it. Okay. Good enough for me. Fucking plug in 10? Let's not do 10 yet. We're not there. Hey, Ava.
Reviver? Tenet? Noon? These are palindromes.
God help we do something so simple it doesn't put you out of your way. But we're gonna be big babies about it. Count your buttons. What? Your buttons. There might be some missing from your coat. Children came by early this morning asking for something of yours. They had a preference for buttons. What for? They're making dolls. You, Brock, and Clara. The children already stole something from Brock, and Clara gave them a couple of fishing hooks she wears. Great. Gave them things that they could stab themselves with. And now they've come for your buttons, to make eyes for your doll. Why the three of us? Have they run out of townsfolk, and now their main dolls have new arrivals? Are you surprised? Come on, we have 3 of everything here, remember? 3 ruling families, 3 parts of town, and 3 answers to the main question. Even the children know that. The main question, how to cure the plague? The question. Yeah, I was definitely thinking that from, I think, near, like, day 1 of this game. I was like, boy, I was like, it really does read. I mean, you kind of get that feeling with a lot of things that even talk about pandemics now, where it's just like, you get the COVID pandemic vibes from it. And it is very interesting. I wonder how it's going to look looking back at history in like a decade or two of just being like, you know, like if there's still going to be a lot of post-COVID things that we keep in society, or if society does completely just forget all about everything there and we go through the same notions and everything. I will say one thing that was even now still sort of humorous was people were pointing out, like, hey, did you know for the past, like, what was it, like 3 or 4 centuries, there's been like a major plague or like pandemic that happens in the in like the 20s, or like literally like the year like whatever 20, and then reports started coming out about COVID-19. People were like, oh no. If I say, what's the meaning of life, you'll just roll your eyes, so I'll play it differently. The main question is, what comes next? And will there be a next? Or are the 3 of us answering it? Because you were asked, by the children in their game at the very least. I love that I can just insult them, even though I'm already kind of working with them. We're not enemies. If one of them somehow defeats the plague, I'll only applaud. You're ready to accept someone else's answer? You don't strike me as the type. Yeah, he's probably not. Well, one little envoy begged me for your buttons. The other children were arguing about how to play properly. They decided the dolls should help each other at first, and then argue at the end. Everyone should help each other more, not just the dolls. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the people even in this game work better than they do in real life. I just wanted to tell you, I thought it was funny. I didn't give them the buttons, but they already have some anyway. From the very first day when they ransacked your luggage. Soon enough, they'll figure it out and take the doll's eyes from there. It's flattering. I used to play Being Heroes for my books when I was a child. Only 50 amalgam. Invitation from Maria. And Daniel, I beg you to come to me without delay. There's a request in the fulfillment of which I can rely only on your honesty. Yeah, like, At least people complain this game, but they'll do it. We'll close all the doors. You know we like to keep these bitches open.
Damn.
Wait, is this Mania? Oh, perfect. Too slow. Where's my bull? Who are you?
She was happy to see
Reuben.
you then. But did you notice
this is
her
about
eyes?
Laura. Fuck, man. She's dead. Dead, Dankovsky. Do you understand? Just this morning she was breathing. I spoke to her. Then the Sabarov's daughter came to the shelter, touched her, and something happened. She's breathing no more. Here, Reuben, get a hold of yourself. Start from the beginning. What's happened? Laura's dead. She was unwell this morning, and then this wench showed up, the one everyone in town calls the Changeling. She talked to Laura, then she touched her, and Laura stopped breathing. Day 9 sucks, man. Did these days just get more and more complicated? Because it already would take me like near 3 hours to do one playthrough of a day. Unwell, huh? What were the symptoms? It wasn't a sand pest, was it? No, I think it was just nerves. She's just some ordinary exhaustion. Nothing lethal. All she needed was to get some sleep. It's my fault. I'm the one to blame for all this. I must have protected her. This makes no sense. What are you trying to say? The Changeling killed Laura with a single touch? What's that supposed to mean? I tried to help. I did. I tried everything. Nothing helped. She's cold already. She's not coming back. Laura's no more. And the little runt is still there, standing and mumbling something to herself. I wonder if this is laying the grounds for I have to basically make sure she doesn't get, I guess more or less like kicked out of the family or something so that she doesn't go and do this. So she's still in the shelter? Killing someone just standing there. This doesn't look like the behavior of a murderer. She's enjoying this. I'm sure she's delighted. Everyone said she had woe in her eyes, and her hands were woe, and her words were woe, and she herself was woe. I used to think it was all idle rumor, but now she must answer for this. Promise me, swear to me, Dankovsky, that she will. No. Alright, figure that out. Didn't even notice the bull, what do you mean? The infected bull disappeared. I wouldn't be surprised if I found him on a roof. Maybe I even know something. Alright, well, first let's load the prototype, because it's kind of low as it is. But I've been putting it to good use, at least. Alright. Day 9 of fighting the plague. Oh, what do you got? Okay. Ava, where's the bull? Where's the fucking bull, Ava?
Hate it when noon comes after 11. It feels much nicer after the supper.
Uh-huh. Soon, everything will change. I can't wait. Tell me, where's the bull? I don't see him today. She took Baccio out to graze a bit. It's hard for him to be in a cramped space every day. Who took him out? A woman came by the Stillwater this morning. She saw Baccio and nearly burst into tears. Scolded me and you both. Said we were tormenting a poor animal, keeping him cramped, hungry, filthy. She said. Somehow she even managed to pull him through the door. I suppose he really has grown thin. Let's see, you could have lost weight from the wrong diet or just from the plague. Let's see, if he's already out there, maybe we shouldn't bring him back inside, find him a more suitable place. She's walking Baccio around the Stillwater. Should be bringing him back any minute now. That's what we agreed on. I'll go talk to her then. It is, after all, an experimental bull. Who knows what might happen? Alright, so I'm guessing bull's been taken off somewhere. Right, nothing will be there. Okay, trying to remember if there's anything else I need to grab or look into. I could grab some stuff for reagents, but let's worry about that later. Now you.
Shut them up. Toughen up. Leave hesitation behind.
Dinkovsky, I was afraid I'd miss
It's
you.
our
Speak
family's
softly. I don't want
time.
anyone overhearing us. Your voice is shaking. What happened? The matter is delicate. It concerns my family. Katerina, I believe she needs help. How bad is it? What's wrong with her? Sandpest? Please, Dinkovsky. She's in terrible pain. I've never seen her like this. Never heard her cry out that way. I think we have very little time. What is this really about? Withdrawal? No, I don't know. I'm not sure. It doesn't seem like that. She's clutching her abdomen. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Ooh, I've never seen you like this. It does seem serious. Very well, let's go. Might as well teleport there. Does it advance my time? I don't know if it did. 'Cause technically, if it saves me the time, then sweet.
I do have an heir. Our town.
She can barely speak. She's in such a state. She was always fragile, delicate, but now it's as if something inside her has snapped. When did this begin? I don't know. Yesterday. Or earlier. At any rate, yesterday she became so unwell that she could no longer hide it. I must explain something to you. Until recently, Clara was helping her, taking her pain away. Without Clara, Katerina grew worse. How exactly did Clara take the pain away? By laying on hands? Yes, but the moment she left, everything, there's no other word for it, collapsed. Through my own fault. I betrayed her, I renounced her, and retribution fell upon our house. You strike me, Severov, as a rational man. Do you truly believe Clara has a gift? Enough, Dinkovsky. I have neither the strength nor the desire to argue with you. I feel like Alexander goes through it in this game. My wife is dying. That is all that matters. I cannot bear to watch her suffer, clawing at her stomach with a convulsed hand. Clutching her stomach? That could be gastric. What has she been eating? That is the trouble. Because of the pain, she hasn't eaten for 2 days now. I can barely persuade her to drink water. I wanted to send for you yesterday, but she forbade it. She did not want strangers to see her so broken. By coming to you, Dinkovsky, I have broken a promise I made to her. Perhaps by breaking that promise, you saved her life. Oh, you're here. I thought you'd be trapped in the cemetery or something.
It's been a long while since I slept all night.
You, go away. I don't want to see anyone. I don't want anyone to see me like this. Let me just... Can you describe the pain? Let me die. I want it to stop. I take it morphine no longer helps. Alexander, why did you bring him here? Go away. I will, but first I must examine you. Alright, let's see what's going on with you. Extremely haggard appearance, stellar pallor of skin, like a silent film actress. Painful reaction, palpitation, looks like inflammation. High probability of a cyst, surgery needed then, but must rule out pregnancy. I'm guessing she's not actually in the book. No. I don't like the light blinking. Since what age has she been using? Since the weight of power fell upon her? More important now, when will she stop? Bad veins. May need to draw blood and find a spot for the painkiller injection. I like to imagine it's like we force her out of the bed to stand up. Ooh, legs aren't bony. Not a shabnak. Examination complete. The main thing is clear. Requires immediate hospitalization.
There's a twinge in my chest. Could it be conscience?
Why are you silent? What's wrong with her? I have a hypothesis and I need you to be completely frank with me. Speak plainly, Dinkovsky. Did she have problems with the regularity of her menstrual cycle? What questions, you ask, Denkovsky? I don't know. Such things are hardly discussed over dinner. I fail to see what this has to do with... Complications of pregnancy, there's a chance it's a cyst. One can live with it for years without noticing anything at all, until inflammation sets in. Is it life-threatening? What can be done? First, rule out pregnancy. When was the last time you tried to conceive? Ninkovsky, do you truly think now is the moment? I'm taking her history. Stop blushing like a girl at her first ball. We tried for many years, dreamed of an heir, but she cannot. Do you understand? All was in vain. For Katerina, her barrenness was a blow, hence the cursed morphine. And fertility, then it all fits. A growth on the ovary, that is why you were unable to conceive. Everything we are seeing now points to a cyst on the brink of rupture. I mean, to be fair, like, I know they have semi-casual conversations, but it's just like, hey, if someone's... Tell your doctor things. Like, please tell your medical doctors things so that they can have a fully accurate picture. What must be done to ease her suffering, Denkovsky? I'll give you whatever you need. One condition only. Here, in the rod. No hospital. An urgent operation is required, but I am not a surgeon, Saburov. True, I keep forgetting Denkovsky's not actually a medical doctor. Let's see. Yet you're a scientist, trained by the best teachers of the capital. That makes the sum of your knowledge the most complete. Surgical skill doesn't depend on theory or reputation. Mine is poor. I see you have already summoned true surgeons. That is fortunate. I'll speak with Barak and Rubin, and will most likely involve them in the operation. In that case, they must be aware of all medical details. Do not argue. This is necessary. Anything else, just say the word. A blood donor may be required. I'll take a sample from Katerina and look for someone whose blood is compatible. If such a person is found, they'll have to be brought here. They need not know the diagnosis, but the fact of the operation can't be concealed. Do you agree? Blood. Once when I was younger, it was I who needed it. Katerina wanted to give hers, but it was incompatible. So I cannot share mine with her now either? Find a donor, then. Very well, time is short, Saburov. I'll try not to delay the operation. Who lives closest to the rod? Lorsheva, I believe. I'll attempt to analyze her blood. On your end, prepare everything. Sterile room, instruments. Can I rely on you? Of course. Yeah, he's just a bachelor. Everything will be ready within minutes. I knew from this morning that it might come to this. Clear sight, thank you. Now allow me to make my preparations. Alright, let's see.
What are you looking at? Do you find this funny?
Have you already decided what you're going to say in your defense? Why does every conversation with you always sound like lamentation or complaining? These people summoned me, yet won't let me see the patient. Remarkable tactlessness. And yet they did summon you. They summoned me to stand aside and watch you work. Let's say it's not the case. Katerina needs surgery and I genuinely need your help. You want me to assist? Yes. Very well, but I'm not helping you, and not even Katerina. I'm fulfilling a physician's oath. I mean, hey, please do.
I sense something out of place.
Ruben's just like, okay, I'm gonna do it, but not because you told me to. The plague is choking the town. Hundreds are writhing in pain right now, and the best doctors in the town are standing here, waiting to be let in to see one wealthy lady. Is that right, Onyun? Oinan. So what are you suggesting? Let her die? You see me standing here. I just want to hear what you think. Blah, doesn't matter. Me intervention. Whole town knows Savarov. I see. It doesn't matter to me whether she's a wealthy lady or a beggar. Katerina's case is clearly serious. It requires immediate intervention. Alright, I hear you, Onyun. Did you examine Katerina? Tell me. I think it's a cyst. Surgery is needed. Never cut one out. A lot of blood, and Katerina is weak. She might not endure it. That's why I'm asking for your help. This requires the surgeon's steady hands. Hands won't be enough. Someone has to give her part of their voice, their blood, and it has to be the right blood. I'll find a donor. Let me check if you're a match. See, what I'm worried about is if I try to check one of the doctors for their blood and they are a match, then they're not going to be able to do the surgery. That alone tells me you're an outsider. To you, blood is just a liquid. You can give it, spill it, ask for it. For us, blood is different. Blood is a path, a voice. It has to be respected. Do you really want to discuss this now? I want you to understand the real weight of things, Oinon. The weight of blood, and not speak of it as if you were asking for a glass of water. I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sorry, Brock. You can take my blood. Thank you, and you'll assist me in the operation. I'll help. I'll guide your hand if it slips off the line. Hurry now. The faster you find the right blood, the better our chances. Try checking a few more potential donors. Okay, got vials of blood. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Hopefully, if at least this quest is the main thing. I mean, obviously, I still have to go to the hospital, and I know hospital stuff takes me at least a day. Just by that stuff. But maybe I'll ignore it this time, and maybe I'll try to save everyone else's life first. Even though I gotta try to bring Laura back too, which sucks that she got. Yeah, let me see what's going on here. Oh god. Okay, yeah, take Yulia's blood. Myrrh, I think I'm just gonna ignore the hospital for today. I feel like half the conversations between Daniel and Artemy are homoerotic, honestly. Those two want to make out so fucking badly. Ooh, wild music. Hey, is this our bull? You want the bull's protection? Come, Coon, don't be a stranger. The bull can protect us both. Does go up? I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean the bull can protect us? Wise men drew pictures. Walk with bulls to stay safe. The bull, it has special knowledge of Earth. Death does not touch it. Stand with a bull. Death will pass you over. Drew pictures. Oh, I'm sorry to understand. Do you mean posters? Posting? No, I don't want to send letters. Enough kin to talk to right here. How do I put it in your tongue? There's joy in togetherness. No, this is not about sending mail. Posters are pictures on paper. The picture of a bull all around town. Is this what you refer to? Yes, these pictures show bulls. Walk with bulls to hide from death. A wise man drew those. This is not exactly the point. The picture shows how people should keep away from each other so that a bull could fit between them. An imaginary bull. Oh, okay, this is just about the decree. You read the picture wrong, Kun. Even if this was the idea, special wisdom can guide the artist's hand. Wisdom that didn't cross the mind. The picture is true. A bull is strong. A bull can protect. Oh, hey, Paccio. Is this why you were taken? Who knows? You could be right. Contacting the bulls on a regular basis might protect you from the plague, in theory. I heard that the healers want to bring in a bull to the hospital. This is wise, too. I'm not sure one bull will be enough for all sick, but it's better than none. We come from different starting points, but the result is the same. We are chasing bulls. Oh, glad I found them. Great, now we got soldiers all over the place. So wait, are they supposed to put the, oh yeah, the decrees are here. Nice. Here, let's actually bust some of this mania down.
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
There we go.
Living.
I'd rather not use up all my health right away. Alright, so we're gonna do a round trip through town. We'll go to Yulia first. Did you just make that noise? Okay, that was weird. And potentially we might try to get the flower while we're here. Or the plant. We'll see. And since I'll have to go to the still water anyways, it'll be good, because then I can get the projectile. Then I can go back to a plague district, take care of Shabnak. Yeah, it'll work out. Is anything can steal around here? Hi. Damn, locked me in here, have you?
There are unseen threads
Dinkowski,
sneaking through the
please, just leave
tumult
me
that the
alone.
world seems made of.
Forgive me, does something upset you, Yulia? I would not call it upset. Since you seem in the mood for polite conversation, answer me this. If you were to discover that you had devoted your entire life to a cause, it turned out to be utterly meaningless, hollow, and futile, what would you do? How would you act? You're one of the Onritex, Yulia. Why do you think your work is meaningless and hollow? Yesterday I walked along the street I designed, there in the atrium. I should have done it long ago, tested my creation on myself. Ooh, shouldn't have done that. Instead, I trusted Victor. Told myself his assessment would be enough. But now I keep wondering, perhaps I avoided it because I was afraid of what it would show me about myself? I'm very sorry. The street showed me who I truly am, and what all my scientific research and practical achievements are worth. Nothing. They are worth nothing. I devoted so many years to emptiness. My entire career is a mistake. The street is broken. It does not show the truth. It shows our greatest fear. Those are not the same thing. No, it is not the street that is broken. It is me who is. The cause of the error lies in me. An author always leaves too much of themselves in a work. Their delusions, their irreparable flaws. How am I to continue my work knowing that I am capable of accidentally creating an abomination, a catastrophe, that such things are born of me, in spite of all my intentions? I'm no engineer, but isn't it possible you're simply missing something in your calculations? Failing to see the whole picture? That doesn't mean your life's work is a mistake. Thank you, Dinkovsky. I do not think so myself, but I am grateful to you for... I do not know for what. For trying to comfort me, perhaps. Progress is always accompanied by mistakes and failures. We just need to acknowledge that and learn from those defeats. The sound truly is special. It strips away every illusion and shows us who we are without any embellishment. When the Canes told me to leave a week ago, I was shattered, lost. But now it feels as though they were right. I can't bear the truth about myself that this town keeps throwing in my face. Bring her to the capital. Road progress paved with doubts and errors is painful, but we're yet to devise any other way to truly understand the world. That is our only option. Sure. And does that comfort you? And what choice do I have? Abandon everything and become a carpenter, perhaps, but that's it. Are you serious? You would give up everything for a smoothing plane and piles of wood shavings under your feet? Hey, for some people, that'd be the way to go, you know? Just, like, forget everything they've done and be like, hey, this job's simpler, I like it. Though, there's something appealing in breaking your own fate. Should I become a carpenter, too? At least, unlike you, I know how to build city models. A start. Workshop. Let's see. I can basically tell her to come with the capital to me, or basically don't give up. I kind of just want to say don't give up, but... You know what? Don't give up, Yulia. Alas, I'm powerless to help Yulia. Well, fuck me. That sounds like maybe I should have... Oh, yeah. Also, I need your blood,
There are
by the way.
unseen threads snaking through the tumult that the world seems made of.
You look as if you want... Yeah, maybe I should have been like, come with me to the capital. You look as if you want to ask something, but don't know where to begin. What is it? Have you heard of blood types? Given your learning, you might have. Perhaps you even know your own? Yes, I've read about that discovery, but only here in this town. Even had I wished to take part in experimental testing, I had no such opportunity. So alas, I do not know. Would you like to find out? Dankovsky, I won't believe you're offering an analysis out of pure scientific curiosity. You aren't that sort of man, and these aren't the times for it. Why do you need my blood? You're right. I have a patient who may require a transfusion. I'm searching for a compatible donor. Sad irony, to die in an epidemic, but not a plague. What ails her? I cannot say. Delicate matter, medical confidentiality. Why all the secrecy? The town is small. No matter how hard one tries to hide something, it always shows. I assume your patient is Katerina Severova. Severov doesn't want the town to gossip. I ask you to keep this confidential. I detest gossip, Dankovsky, and those who spread it I detest even more. Rest assured. Still, I warned you, the town is small, the truth will out. I hope Saburov understands that. Katerina was never warm or generous with people, yet once a friend of mine from the Onratex, also an engineer, was inspecting abandoned buildings before demolition. She was surrounded by swarms of rats. Katerina somehow learned of it and drove them off. By that same mistress's power, I suppose. You say she needs donor blood. I agree. Swarm of rats can be terrifying. Strange that they obeyed Katerina, if that isn't merely a legend. Alright, sweet. Done with that. Let's head down, check out Laura, which unfortunate that her area is covered in plague. Wait, do I want to be here? No.
This town has gone mad.
Alright, I totally forgot about the trying to find the flower. This way. I think. Oh god. Come on, bud. Move it. Nope. Oh, thank God that counted for the spores. I thought I was done there. I don't see it. See it. I figured it'd be in the back somewhere. Ooh. Thank you, Hymania. Almost. Not doing too hot, actually. I don't think I can actually get around this wall like this, can I? Oh my god, no way. I might just use the next district. That one's a bit smaller, a bit more open. Probably be easier. Alright, Laura. I'm a-coming. Hopefully this thing is at a very obvious spot. Oh god. This way. It's over there. Yeah, let's go back. Ooh. Please be right over here. Oh wait, that sounded close. Ah, there you are. Jesus, man. Can't just appear right at the plant. Oh, she didn't even disappear fully. Whatever. I should be able to get this sample at least. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Laura, I gotta come find you. Oh god. Oh no. Is this good enough? Or is this also walled in? Oh no, it's good. It's good. We're good. Oh no, I can't get past this, I don't think. I'll try it. Oh, made it. Perfect. Alright. Hooray! Now if I can actually just get that projectile going, that'll be one good thing out of the way. Hold on, before I check your dead body, Laura, let me check your stuff. Nice, nice. Good usage of time. No signs of... Oh god, scratched knees, skinny.
White birds are killed, yet black cats are beloved.
Alright, Clara. She asked me to take her pain away. She's called for me herself, and she's asked, in her pain, it was lodged so deep down. How to reach that far? I promised I would try. I laid my hands on, and that was it. Torn up, cut short. She's not breathing, but I can't see any signs. What did you kill her with? You couldn't do that with your bare hands, could you? I've done that many times. Many times I pulled burning coals out of people's chests, pulled out their pain. But the coal in Laura's chest was so hot, so bitter. It killed her as soon as I touched her. You killed her with your touch. Are you really expecting me to believe this? And his hand is stretched out. And who shall turn it back? And his hand is stretched out. And who shall turn it back? Let's see, what does his hand have to do with this? You just admitted Laura's died from your touch. You don't know, medical man. You don't know anything. I'm no more than a conduit. I don't decide who gets to live and who goes down into the earth. All I do is lay on my hands. He's the one who decides, and he's decided Laura had to die. That means that's how it should be. That's what's destined. Let's see, what am I to do with you now? There is no guilt here. When time itself takes what rightfully belongs to it, no one is to blame. Now you're just jumbling everything up. First he was to blame for everything, now it's time. Everyone's guilty except you. Let's see. Changeling says that she wanted to heal Laura, but it was written in her fate to die. I still think there's probably some beforehand stuff that I have to deal with. Damn, I should have asked why she... Yeah, I should have asked why Laura turned to her to heal. Let's see, maybe we can find the answer out. Little something. Also, didn't I get a note from Maria as well? Yeah. Shit. Let's see, and Maria is, yeah, right over here. To come to her without delay. It's currently 1600 almost. That's certainly without delay. Alright, well. I don't think I can do anything about this. Oh, we're praying now. Okay. Well, we'll worry about Laura and our point then. So let's see, I gotta actually get around this wall. Shit. Let me go. Probably wasn't the cleanest way to go, but we're here. Oh, just give me that.
Boiling, crackling, screeching.
Oh, I don't like it. Oh, God. Shit. The gate was over there, wasn't it? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it's the stairs one. Oh, no. Okay. Check it. Just gotta do a bit of, shit. I've probably just gone too fast, so she's gonna turn right back around. Ah, no. I just want to avoid having to use this. Okay. I think we're good. Yes. Okay. Whew. Alright, let's go straight to... You know what? Let's hit up Maria. And see what the army's doing. Wait, what? Oh, because this one's also... Okay.
It's afraid of fire and salt?
That's always one of the funniest lines he gives. Just prepare it, don't use it. Oh, hello. I mean, to be fair, he did think that in the beginning of... He's just like, yeah, I keep seeing this bony woman. Like, it's kind of crazy. And everyone's just like, oh yeah, Shabnak. And he's like, no, I'm just insane. And they're just like, no, that's the Shabnak. He is like, oh, but surely I'm just a little nutso.
The broken ones don't lie.
Alright, Maria. This, that painting or portrait keeps throwing me off every single time. Hi, I know I'm a little late.
A single glance at you makes me wonder, why am I glancing at you?
Finally turns insomniac, and walking or swimming, the dreams of one hemisphere, heads, swarm with the nightmares, the dark sinister play of its opposite, tails. This piece of poetry is utter nonsense. I personally have no tolerance for poetry whatsoever. And Daniel, you approach me so quietly, like a shadow flickering deep within a mirror. Tell me this, since you're here, do mirrors frighten you? Before coming to your town, I felt nothing at all toward mirrors. Perhaps our town itself is one great mirror to you. They're just like, some mysterious person keeps breaking all the mirrors in this town. We don't like it. In any case, today is not the day where I can easily indulge in such discourse. The night was restless, and in the morning I was stunned by the news about Capella. What news? You haven't heard? Ogimsky Sr. has announced that he is stepping down and transferring his power to his daughter. Phew. These are shocking changes for the town. That is of no concern to me. The only power Ogimsky can pass on to her is his earthly power, and that's not the one that truly matters. But now the ruling families must formally acknowledge at Capella, and for me, that is unthinkable. One mistress cannot bow to another. He is a liar. He's got to get things done his way. Oh, I forgot about that. I think it's funnier. He just fully acknowledged it. He's fully aware of that, but he just chooses to lie about it. To be like, so yeah, just be like, no, I've never felt anything about mirrors before in my life. Nuh-uh. Can Capella truly be both heir and mistress at the same time? I thought you preferred to keep earthly and spiritual authority separate. To be honest, I am perplexed myself. This has never happened before. It is a contradiction. Here's what I need you to do. Take my ring and deliver it to the lump. To what? Thought long and hard and decided this is the only proper way to do it. Yeah, too bad I haven't been making Daniel to be the biggest liar out here. But boy, do I love sarcasm. But of course I am, after all, the town's main delivery boy, with no more pressing matters to attend to. The new ruler must be honored by all other authorities, earthly, spiritually, and transitory. Like it or not, San Daniel, while you direct the fight against the epidemic, you are one of us. Transitory power, what is that? That is you, Daniel. When the town is in trouble, the heads of the families temporarily delegate part of their power to an outsider. Therefore, you must visit the Olginskis anyway, so be my representative. What exactly is required of me? Just to deliver your ring to Capella? If you are worthy of the power entrusted to you, you will find the answer yourself. Alas, my day is quite full. I will try to help you, but I promise nothing. Errand boy. Ooh, neat ring. Why does it seem familiar to me? Maria asked me to take a trinket to Capella. I suppose the Kane house has overspent and can no longer afford a courier. Yeah, I feel like this has more significance, but unfortunately, the significance of it has been completely dropped from my memory.
As if things are animated.
Okay, let's talk to the army real quick. 1700, we still got plenty of time to save people. Am I going here, or... Yeah. God, I have to go all the way in the polyhedron. This better not be a walk up the polyhedron. I swear to God.
Alone. Things everywhere.
Oh, no way. No way you're gonna make me walk up this thing. This takes like a... Oh, thank Christ. Oh, thank God. I was like, this takes like a 5-minute walk. Cordon off the whole area. The last thing we want is word getting out. Our lads will do it, officer. Properly, on the quiet. Let me pass. I need to have a look at the body. Hold on there. Look at him. The frisky one. Anyone asked you to come here? A look at the body of my foot. Where'd you come from, body looker? Body looker. Oh, man. I wonder if that's where I'm thinking of it. Because it just seems very familiar, but I can't put my finger on where I've spotted it. But I guess that was it. You have a dead soldier here in a pool of blood. Are you trying to cover up a murder? Please do lower your voice and don't tell anyone what you've seen. This is the most delicate matter. We're trying to find a way to avert a catastrophe. What are you talking about? Judging by the pool of blood, the catastrophe has already happened. Do you understand how deadly rumors can be? Think of it. The very first day since the army arrived, a soldier is killed in the town. If the word gets out, everyone's on edge as it is. We don't need fighting in the streets. Hey, I'm surprised this officer has a relatively, you know, he's kind of right about that. And he's actually trying to control it rather than immediately being like, look what these people did. No one wants any trouble, see? If they find out the soldiers, you know, they'll go around asking questions, gossip, spread them rumors, then it'll come to lynching. Doesn't take a Ouija board to see that. So you're suggesting we cover up a murder? Are you serious? True. Only inaccurate part. Let's see. Who says murder? Why do you think it was, what do you think it was murder? He's lying under the tower, so that's where he's fallen from. That clear? That's the official version. Period. I'm asking you to be reasonable. If the soldiers find out their comrade has died, there will be unrest. Have you heard of the Lanskoy Regiment case? No, I haven't. What's this Lanskoy Regiment case? A couple years ago, in the north, the army's come into a town. One of the soldiers got into a conflict with some locals in a bar, was knifed. Then his fellows grabbed their weapons and went out to settle scores, resulting in 8 dead, 3 wounded, and a court-martial. We don't need to slaughter here. That's not our lads, I tell ya. For the locals to attack a soldier, why, we ain't no fools here. We're happy the army's... We're so happy you guys are occupying us. Please, stay. We love that you're occupying. Those aren't our lads. They aren't. Did you know this soldier officer? Koshkin's his name. Can't believe this, to be honest. He was little more than a boy, not even a month in the regiment. They used to joke about him. What kind of a soldier's that, they said? Tender soul wearing his nerves all out? Is it possible he's committed suicide? Army's no place for tender souls. I don't know. Is it even possible to know this sort of thing? A pure heart. He was always smiling, helping everyone. There was a joke in the regiment. If you need help, go to Kashkin, they used to say. That's what they always say about people who are bullied. If there's any filth found in our regiment, I'll be the first to hand in my resignation and submit myself to the court-martial. I've been serving under General Block for many years. The relations between soldiers, their morale, it's all my responsibility. It means it's in your best interest to let me in on the investigation. I already know about this death anyway. Do what you must. The army encampment is set up near the station. Kashin was on clean duty today. He should have just taken it up by now. Broom is probably waiting for him near his bunk already. Hey, what'd you tell everything to that snooper? Let him in on the camp, too. Better take that broom to that brow of his. No, he's right. We might need help with the investigation. I just implore you to be discreet and avoid spreading the word about the incident. If the soldiers find out someone's thrown their friend off the tower, they'll get out of control. I don't know. The story does stink. But we'll see how it plays. See if I can talk to the dog heads again. Look, there he is again. Let's spit stones at him. Hey, old man, do you prefer cherry stones, apricot stones, or stone stones? No need to spit, kids. I come in peace. Now, but you go in peace right now. Come on, move it. The nerve of these grown-ups showing up like they own the place. So I'm not the first grown-up who's come here today. Oh no, did the kids kill him? I was hoping that was the end of it, but no luck. There's always another. Say, the dead soldier at the foot of the polyhedron. Soldier? What soldier? I don't know no soldiers. Do you, Skylark? Soldier, chip on his shoulder. First it gets hotter, then it gets colder. He's getting colder, alright. It appears he fell from your tower. To fall from the tower, you gotta climb it first. No soldier can do that. We wouldn't let him. Soldier, we foretold ya. made a circle to trap and hold ya. Walking, talking, standing tall, nothing's gonna break his fall. Heidi ho. So you're singing, little girl? Nothing's gonna break his fall. What's that about? Shush now, Skylark. Stop helping the old man. I'm not helping him. I'm singing a ditty. To be semi-fair, this place does not have any kind of railings of any kind. Very easy to fall from. I'd say an old man's come over dressed silly all over. The soldier he grumbled and then he tumbled. It's stupid old man day. It's falling soldier day. A bad, sad day today. I said, shush, you fool. Don't listen to her, old man. She's as flighty as a bird. She sees it, she sings it. Which means she saw the soldier fall. I was thinking the same thing. An old man's come over. Over is such a dumb word. Nothing rhymes with it. Except clover and pull over. I'm never going to patrol with you again, Skylark. She is a nightmare. Won't shut up for a second. I'm going to complain to Jaggy about you. Alright. Let's move on. Grab the stuff out of this crate while I'm here. Actually, I have to go pretty far around. Never mind, I don't care. It's probably just a, well, what if it's good stuff, though? What if it's not just a couple of matches and some healing stuff and water or morphine or whatever? What if it's something really, really good? You know what? 3 healing items ain't bad. Especially since I'm going to definitely carry it over to the next time I go through this day. Is it even worth to go in and see Karminski? Let me just triple check. Uh-oh. What I activate? What I do? Inquisitor's Hospitality. When Karminski invites you for a conversation, you can't refuse. Did he invite me? What? Outraged by the command's disorder, town hall workers took matters in their own hands to help me with decrees inside the secretary. People in the assistant's room seemed vaguely familiar to me. They also had names. We restored decrees with them. Could we have been mistaken?
Why would you want celestial spheres? I suggest a celestial tesseract.
Something displeases you, Dinkovsky, or am I imagining it? I guess I preemptively did this. You imagined it. This is about Isidore Barak's archives. Please place them at the Inquisition's disposal as soon as possible. What archives? I've never even heard of them. Always the same with you, Doctor. Dinkovsky, your answer does not even hold up to common sense. Never mind what the Inquisition already knows. Common sense is a poor crutch and style, not lean on it. What precisely do you mean? Look, it is known that the late Isidore Barak... What do you mean late? The finest... Oh, Isidore. I was thinking Artemy. The finest physician this town had. Once faced an epidemic of the sand pests, and he managed to stop it. So it is reasonable to assume that an educated, seasoned man like him kept notes, patients, methods, results. Tell me, is that not the logical conclusion? It'd be useful to see his notes, if they exist. Since the last epidemic, de facto never spread beyond the district adjoining the abattoir, the elder Olginsky took the notes into his custody. He kept them until the night before last, when they were stolen. Yeah, what? I guess that's true. What do I mean late? I never saw his body. And what does that have to do with me? Do you think I stole them? Of course no one is accusing you of theft. Why would you? But my esteemed secretary informed me today that on your 3rd day, barely having taken command, you requested a copy of the archives for your personal use. Did I? And I personally copied the archive out by hand and placed the copy into your hands, Doctor. So the originals are gone, but thanks to you, Dinkovsky, we still have a copy. Hand it over. Among other things, it will tell us what value it held for the thieves. and what surprises we should brace for now. You're not listening, are you? Aaron has it wrong. I never requested any archives. Didn't even know they existed. And you expect me to believe that? First, anyone in your position would want to study a predecessor's experience. Second, why would our secretary, yours and mine, invent such a story? Denkovsky, let us pretend I did not hear your absurd attempts at denial. I suggest we ask him, mine and your secretary, why he is lying. The fucking bastard. Goes a day without me, and now he wants to stab me in the back. Doctor, do not force me to point out just how imperfect your memory is. You are forever confused, especially in paperwork. I know that better than anyone. I handed Isidore Barak's archives to you personally, into your own hands. And when exactly do you claim I asked you for the archive? Come now, remember? You had barely taken command, and your very first demand was that I procure the archive of the first outbreak. I will give you your due. It suggested you might be worth something. Someone's got to replace that typo. Pity the delusion dissolved so quickly. So yesterday the original was stolen from the lump. What underhand games. The Inquisition expects the archives from you today. Need to reconstruct what I did right after the emergency command was moved to Stillwater, then I'll remember where the archive ended up. Fuck, dude, I knew it. It's gonna make me go all the way to day, wait, break. Was there a mirror? What? What the hell? Invisible mirror, please? Hold on.
This is it.
Okay. Free your amalgam, suckers! Which, it sounds like we're gonna need it. Because apparently I need to go day 3. Okay, Stillwater. All the blood. Then we head back. Oh man, but how much time is it gonna take? Wait, does it take an hour to analyze materials? Oh shit. Oh, it takes... Oh no, but it does take an hour for the projectile. Oh fuck, I think the projectile is more important. Even though this is a whole ass quest.
In every shard, a new me.
Might as well get this too. Do I take the leap to the 3rd day? I'll see how much amalgam it takes. If I think I can easily make it back, then I'll do it. I'm almost worried because I don't even know if I could make it all in one journey, even if I had full amalgam. Okay, let's do this. God, an hour, man. Okay. Analyze items. Oh, it does take an hour. But I think this is all of them, so... Yulia's blood is suitable. That makes sense. Several's men will invite her as a donor. Oh, cool. I don't have to go do it myself. Nice, nice, nice. Blow Bull must be wandering somewhere nearby. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so apparently that was not... Devil's Dwell. Bull is in the vicinity. He could have gone in any direction. You need to find out from Ava the details of the walk. Oh my god. I mean, is it just gonna send me basically, like, literally right where I found him at, but I didn't activate this part of the quest.
This house was built by Farkad. He wasn't as daring a thinker as the twins.
I've forgotten how
but
good
he
it
knew
can
how
be
to
here.
live into both the future
Neither
and
the bull
past.
nor the woman. Now I'm worried too. She took him out a long while ago and still hasn't come back. Don't worry about Bakshio. I promise I'll find him home. Something could have happened to them. The city isn't safe these days. But where should we even look? That woman, Marta, lives in the Skinners. Second house down the main street. Maybe her family knows something? I'll go. Okay, I definitely just want to get done the, wait, where? Tell me I didn't miss something. Yo's buzz over Katarina, listen for her, I'll head to the Rod as soon as possible. Okay, where's Rod again? I think it was this one? Okay. God, that's too many people around here. Get out of here. Okay, we'll go here. I'll go into this district and stop Shabnak, at least. Because that'll be a huge thing to take care of. If I'm lucky and going to the old Gemskis is just a quick conversation, then at least that'll be settled.
I don't want this.
Alright, I'm gonna have to wait. Wait, I do have... Nope. There we go. Please be the right one. Throw it. No, it's the wrong one.
I'm going insane.
I forget, can I just stay here? Or do I just have to go to a different district? I don't actually remember how this works. But I don't want to screw it up by just staying here. Oh. Here, let's see. Nope, that's it.
You can't.
Woo! Okay, very good. Yeah, I see the spores. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Weird. Alright, nice, 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 nice. Now we, I think, should have access to all the days. Oh my god. Just standing there. Ooh, menacingly. That might have still hurt me.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Alright, calm down, Dankovsky. You just stood by a fire, okay? Nothing that crazy. Alright, let's see, how long is this conversation gonna take?
If you pay what you owe, what you're worth, you'll know.
So then, busy bees, happy now that I finally step aside. Tradition demands I give a speech, and you know me, I'm not fond of doing the word thing. Not my trade. I'll put it simply, I nurse you like small children, watched over you, and now that's it. The time has come. Time to go. How can you do that, Booze? What will we do without you? The people will only listen to you. Everything rests on you, on your shoulders. Woe, woe upon our heads. People are terribly afraid of change, it seems. But the booze's word is law, even if that word is farewell. Shush, shush, I said, so loud like a bunch of hungry nestlings. Know this, you have a new mistress now, and don't dare whisper in your little corners that she's too young. She's the one to surpass me. Listen to her now. She knows better than I how to put words together. Seems they are cheering. Quiet, everyone be silent. The mistress speaks now.
The blood of the town is not a figment of our imagination, nor does it involve step rights.
My mother used to say that the fate of a mistress is to hear the town and its people. I once thought she meant some secret mystical destiny, but now I understand. I was mistaken. One must admit, Capella knows how to command attention. I like to imagine Dankovsky is just sitting in the back. Every second, someone stops talking and there's a moment of silence. You hear his thoughts come out of his mouth. My mother taught me this. If you give a hungry person a piece of bread and a kind word, the word will be dearer to them than the bread. But if you give them the word and no bread, then it will come to hate kindness. I intend to be a mistress who gives you bread, not words. Where is one to find bread in a town sealed off by quarantine? Why, bachelor, do you disagree that the people... Okay, so he is just fucking talking. It's like, bachelor, give him a speech. Shut up. This isn't your time to talk. Do you disagree that the people must be fed and not just with sweet talk? Softly now, let my daughter finish. I agree, but one does not bake bread out of agreement alone. Dankovsky, shut the fuck up. Let them talk at least. Now I am responsible for the town, and I will not allow my people to starve. I know what many of you are thinking, that I am naive, that I am making promises I cannot keep. Yeah. The only bad part is when all I can do is present an inside thought, and that's all my choices. But I am no dreamer. I am the daughter of a man who built an enterprise in a quiet town that fed a third of the country with meat, and I will be worthy of my father. Glory to Blues Vlad. Glory to young Victoria. Praise them both. Praise to the booze. Never ceases to surprise me, Capella. Okay. Oh wow, I haven't even seen Taya. Ken feels inexplicable reverence for a 5-year-old girl. I believe in anthropology. This is called a sacred child. Go ask them if they have talk today. I like it sweet, and when the dough isn't burnt, when it's all crusty. What are you doing here, little girl? Aren't you bored? Do you know who I am? I'm going to be the mistress of the bulls. All the bulls, big and small. And you're a master too. Master of birds, of coughing. You like looking at naked people. I am a physician, yes, how'd you know? You talk so funny, like a birdie chirping. You hop from branch to branch, too. You hop and you skip. Hop and skip. I can tell right away, you're the big bird. Where I come from, they say birds love shiny things. I don't have any shinies with me, nothing to give you as a gift. Then I'll have to do without a gift, alas. Do you like Capella's celebration? When we have a celebration of our own, we slaughter a bull, dance, and have fun until the moon comes out, and drink the bull's blood. I love dancing. Why are you telling me all this, little girl? The kin deserve a celebration. The old warden died on the 9th day. Me and the new warden, we're orphans now. Let us have a celebration at least. Orphans, you're Brock's sister then. I was not aware. You're so funny. We're all family. One body, all of us. And anyway, when I grow up, I'll marry the new warden. He's the kindest and the most cheerful. In the kin, everyone takes turns entertaining me, so I know who's best. You'll change your mind. When you grow up, you'll be kind, cheerful, and old.
Ugh.
Fucking Jesus. Vlad just spit in my face. Oh my god. Dankovsky, you're here as well. Remarkable. I've never seen so many people in this place. Someone is always coming to see my father, but now it feels as though the entire town is assembled here. I can't have a saying for this. There's nowhere for a bull to set its hoof. I'm surprised that your father appointed Capella as the head of the family. I think, deep down, he always wanted to do just that, but I am his son, his firstborn. Stepping over that is difficult, even for men far more progressive than my father. You're not jealous at all? Are you joking, Dankovsky? I'm relieved that this cup has passed me by. I believe that if not for Maria, I might not have lived to see this day. The role of heir weighed on me that heavily. To you, I'll admit it, I was on the edge. I'll admit something in return. I'm glad you didn't cross that edge, that you're alive. Thank you, but I fear your rational mind would recoil in bewilderment if you knew what I nearly did. And now what? What will you do next, Vlad? I thought I had already accomplished much, though in truth I was merely floundering, trying to escape the enormous shadow cast by my father. It was Maria and her alone who showed me a way out. When she explained to me that Utopia was real and that one could move toward it without treading on the bones of the weak, I will follow her. I don't know if I read it that way. I'm happy for you, Vlad. I wish you luck.
I know for whom the bell tolls.
We'll talk with Capella, then we'll see if we need to talk with Big Vlad, and then we'll head out. So much fuss, so much noise. I received my inheritance less than an hour ago, and already I see how much needs to be changed. My father knew how to pacify people, but his affairs he sometimes conducted carelessly, didn't pay attention to details. Which affairs exactly? What are you going to do? I can already see that ledgers for town provisions are a mess. That must be corrected as soon as possible. Humanitarian matters come first. My father's aides are already panicking and squirming. I will teach them the work, and I will learn myself. How quickly you've gone from just a strange child to a businesswoman. You understand nothing about us, living soul. My family's blood runs through my veins, and now I must live up to that. You even sound like your father now. A little more and you'll be breathing the same way, heavily, as if every breath were a struggle. Strength belongs to those who achieve everything through struggle. I was taught from the cradle to live like that. Thank you for coming, Dankovsky. Since you have been granted temporary authority in the city, I need your signature. Here, my inheritance rights must be officially formalized. Congratulations, Victoria Olgimskaya Jr. Ooh, food distribution. Wasn't I supposed to give you the ring, or was it someone else? Katerina, mistress of Earth, face death. Ask me to take a drink to Capella. I suppose the king also spent. Say Capella assumes rule over the Olgimsky family. There will be no more Capella, the White Mistress. There will be Victoria Olgimskaya, the heiress who has assumed power over her family name and its capital. I mean, it doesn't seem awful-ish. No Big Vlad? Oh, there he is. Just in the corner. Okay, I get scared every time it plays that noise. Missing archives. I have 2 threads. The first broke yesterday, the second on the 3rd day after arriving in the town. I need to check both. Let's head here first. Wait, am I crazy? Was it? Okay, I must be crazy because I thought this was an infected district. That must have been the day prior. Very interesting. Okay, they're not dead at least. If I can solve all this, it'll be good. Honestly, even just being able to complete, I think this big quest will be very, very nice. Oh, damn it, I thought it was a mirror. Okay. Although, I will say, I'm kind of surprised and a little worried
Stop staring at me.
that
Push
it didn't... that didn't give me a marker to come back here exactly. God. Oh my god, I don't know where anything is. No, is she already dead? What happened?
I do have an heir. Our town.
No, I did take too much time. Fuck. Bachelor Dankovsky, I hope that whatever business you chose to attend to instead of helping my wife was truly important. Hope you're satisfied. Yes, I was forced to delay, but we had already begun the preparations. I'm ready to return to the matter now. They say you spend your whole life studying death, yet you never grasp the most important thing. Death waits for no one. You're too late. Katerina's gone. Death has taken her. I was only gone for a few hours. When'd she die? Leave. Just leave. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, whatever, man. I'm out of here. Next time it is. Yeah, at least with Pathologic 3, I could kind of just say oopsie daisies and move on. Well, that sucks. It seems like by the time I got the blood actually analyzed, that pushed me over the time point. I'm guessing it's like 6 o'clock or something. Alright, I want to go basically straight down this road.
You'll be like.
Okay. Right behind, right here. Holy shit. Open up! Open up! Sorry to interrupt everyone's dinner. Well, I'll be damned. You got the knack for it. Where'd you learn to swing a knife like that? Quick as a tick, slice, slice, and into the fire it goes. Why, I was still a snot-nosed brat when I did a stint at the abattoir. Didn't know? Thought I was a soft city-bred oaf, did you? I never told you. You couldn't stomach the stepfolk in those days. Not them nor anyone who rubbed shoulders with them. Ham don't forget, see. It remembers its bloody work. Once you cut living flesh with a blade, that ain't something you piss away. Couldn't stomach us. Black heart, you. And I still reckon half your kin are beasts through and through. But when trouble comes, you know, that's when folks show their worth. Take you, sugar. Without you, we wouldn't be feasting tonight. If you hadn't taught me that little whistle, the one any bull will follow. Are you Marta? You took the bull from the store. I've come to take him back. Oh, doctor, good day to you. Your bull, he ran away. I don't whistle that well. Once it comes, next time it won't. And the poor bull, cooped up between 4 walls too long, as soon as it sniffed freedom, off he went. What are you feasting on? Beef? It's bull's meat. He fulfilled his fate, saved those who needed it. He saved us all. Saved us from hunger with his own flesh. Oh my god, you're right. This day's awful. I fucking let everyone down. Oh my god. Oh, believe me, he didn't save you. He was infected with the plague. Now you're talking rubbish. Bulls don't get sick. Everyone knows that. Bodho protects bulls. Bodho loves bulls. Protects them from the plague, but not from being eaten. How selective. And I don't regret a thing. My belly's been hollow as a drum all week. Better to die full than like that. While you're butting heads with the plague and battering the town with your laws, we're dropping from hunger quicker than from your damn plague. Get the hell out. Easy enough to throw threats around when your gut's full, eh? Ain't you ashamed? You lot down your Stillwater, you eat fresh bread and butter, don't you? I know, my brother signed on with you as an orderly. Runs errands in that bird mask. Says you got it easy there. True, I was literally just thinking, like, it'd be crazy if I had to eat. Is your brother orally ever mentioned the bull in the Stillwater is there for experimental purposes? What purposes? A rich man's fancy, keeping a bull in the house. I just remembered. My brother, the orderly, said the city doctor wanted to check if bulls truly don't get sick, or if it's all rubbish or something. So that means we ate plague meat, didn't we? Yes, plague meat indeed, and we'll need to see how that affects you. You want to lock us up? Is this quarantine or prison? I believe it was Bashio, by the way. He was my friend. That's a lesson for you, Doctor, then. If you don't feed the people will start eating your friends. Is that a parable or something? I'll mull it over at my leisure. Scary this is. We tried so hard not to get sick, and now this. Here's how it'll be. Wait for your orderly brother and his colleagues. They'll escort you to an isolation ward. Our prosectorium at the warehouses should do. It's empty anyway. I'll drop by later when I have the time. Why would we do what you say? You didn't just eat my friend, you ate my research. Now you are my research. That's a crazy thing to say. But I'm gonna say it. I wonder if that's preventable. Local residents stole and ate the infected bull. Apparently the situation in the town is completely on edge. And yet I need this bull. Had I said a word to Ava a day earlier, she wouldn't have let him out for any walk. Okay, well, guess it's basically being like, should have on day 8 talked to Ava about the bull. Okay, well, what can I do in that case then? Do I even go to the army camp? Say, place them for observation, improvised isolation ward, and secret dissection room at the warehouse is not as punishment, though. I mean, I guess the only thing I got at this point to potentially do is the army stuff. Or attempt to even do the hospital things, but that's not happening. Holy shit, I'm fast. My mania is insane. Let me figure out where I can shoot out of. Fuck. Oh. Okay. I mean, I might as well see if I do this and screw this up too. I am very, very tempted to just go to the next day to see if I can find if there's any other things I need to go back for. Also, there's technically a mirror sometimes here. Although, how much amalgam do I have? Wow, wait, what? I feel like I've been getting amalgam all day and that's how much I have? What the fuck? Let's see, where's that little building? I know there's supposed to be a mirror on a... Ah, here it is.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Man, 30 amalgam isn't shit. Mass euthanize people? I suppose I could. Oh no, what now? Or is this? Hepatitis can already be rolled out, but the purpose of the investigation is different. The picture isn't coming together yet. Oh, Capella's papers. It's hereby certifies that Bachelor Daniel Dankovsky, head of the Emergency Command for combating the Sand Plague epidemic, has received notification of the appointment of Victoria Ogamskaya, younger, as head of the Bull Enterprise. Measures directed by Enterprise in favor of the command in the hospital are explained to him, namely 27 points. You just love saying mass euthanize people. Greetings, dearest mother. I have the honor to report that my health is as robust as can be. Our provisions are of the finest quality, and the landscapes are exceptionally picturesque. Relations in our service collective are also the most crossed out. Only they are embittered, if you please. Cross out? Well, how can one treat a living person gray-haired like that? They know better, of course, but with belts. With belts, I was gonna say, it sounds like he's just saying nice things to make his mother not worry. Every step grass, I must say, blooms with immeasurable fragrance. In unchanging vigor of spirit, your son, Arseny. Arson? Hello. How dare you rummage through other people's belongings? I'm surprised we can even come to this army camp like this. So you know whose things these are. Man, I really need to get into the Dankovsky role more, because I love that I could just be like, but these are my things. I do. Put it all back where it was right now. When Arseny comes back, I'm telling him everything. When do you think he'll come back? It's him I need, not his stuff. I wanted to talk to him. And who might you be, barging in here like you own the place? Get your hands all over other people's stuff. You didn't kill him, did you? Pretty well dressed, too. Don't look like a bandit or a patrolman. May not be good at lying, but it sure is fun to do. Daniel Dankovsky, you might have heard of me. That's you? Why'd you need Arseny's things? Is he ill? At the hospital? His regiment officer believes he is, but he hasn't come to the hospital, so I'm looking for him. That's awful. Only just come and he's ill already. Why does this town of ours have to be so unlucky? Yeah, you know too much. Let's see, you do know something, don't you, about where Arseny has gone from the camp. You came here because you were waiting for his return. I was at the station when the army arrived. I sit there often. I just come to be. So he scattered out of the wagons and passed by me, and then he turns, takes pity on me, says I'm looking sad, asks what happened. So you've met at the station, what next? I told it to him, all of it. Said I was missing my son. Said the tower had taken him. Now my son's always there now, and he never comes to visit. My son, he's called Arseny too. So he felt some kind of kinship over a single talk. Wait, what do you mean tower's taken him? Arseny asked the same thing. How do I put it? When the children go to that accursed tower, they go there forever. Us, they forget, for good. You won't understand. You're not a family man. I can see that. You're right, I'm not, but it's not me we're talking about. I told him that, and Arseny was pretty baffled. He just stood there, looking at the tower. Said he'd noticed it from afar while he was on the way here, and couldn't take his eyes off it. Said it was not right, and if the tower was taking children, that meant something was wrong with it. Said he'd return my son to me. So how is he going to return him? Said he'd go to the tower and talk him into coming back. Said he'd find the words. Said he had a younger brother of the same age. Told me to wait for him, so I came to the encampment. You shouldn't wait for him. Arseny must go to the hospital immediately as soon as he's found. Of course he should go if he's ill. If I do meet him, I'll tell him to go see you at once. He'll be cured in the hospital, right? So young, still so heartful. I mean, I don't know. I say I'll do all I can. Soldiers supposed to climb it to children. What might they know about this? I mean, pretty sure I talked to them and they more or less were like, we fucking dropped them. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I can at least... It basically at least checkpoint me here. See, I like quests like this to where it can be like, oh, cool, I don't have to do the entire quest line again, i.e. this. It's like, I can just start here and then, you know, go here. Alright, well, let's try to head over there, I guess. Boy, they sure did bring a lot of soldiers over here. Little excessive, if you ask me. Let's see, is there a mirror at this station? Oh shit, I didn't realize I was dying. What now? Why are we playing notes like I ran out of time for something? Well, at least I took care of Shabnak today. If only I had used that hour for something else. Okay, so now we got more children. Oh, hey, leader's here.
Whichever finger bleeds, the whole hand aches.
It's you, and at the wrong time as usual. I'm warning you, the mood is very fragile in our tower today. So is my mood, broken glass of a mood. If only you knew how sick I am of it all. Then go, just go away. Sometimes going away is the best decision, the most noble and merciful one. Enough small talk. You know why I've come, don't you? Dead soldiers lying under a tower. How'd he end up there? We have the treaty. The adults don't come here. The treaty was violated. Was violated gravely today. What's happened exactly? How did he die? He came, he got rough, he demanded we let him in, lectured us as if he knew how to endure this life better than we do. We asked him nicely. He didn't listen. How did he end up falling? It happens to adults. Their mind is heavy, the tower jumbles their thoughts, pulls them down to the ground. Child's mind is agile, lighter than a feather. Child can be and not be at the same time. An adult only cannot be. The tower rejects adults. May I test that? If I climb up the tower, would it reject me too? It's rejecting you already. To come inside the tower, you need a good reason. You haven't come with a reason. You've come with accusations. Brought some nonsense with you. The tower dislikes nonsense. I didn't technically say you guys killed him or anything. I didn't know the polyhedron had a mind of its own and could kill a man. The tower can't kill anyone. From the tower's point of view, death is not just nonsense, it's adult nonsense. There's no death in the tower because there are no adults in here. Any adult carries his death inside like a parasite. Do you even understand what will happen if the army finds out the soldier's died because of you? We're not afraid of them. We're not afraid of anyone. They're the ones who should fear for their lives. That'll show them what happens if they mess with us. They have guns, you know. How you fend for yourselves when they come. We'll be alright. Don't you worry for us. I saw him badly, Con. Heed my word. Okay. Children saw the soldier fall completely by accident. My fellow investigators will find this interesting. I love that we say fellow investigators as if these guys are really helping. They're about to kiss. I interrupted them. You again. Can't you leave the matter alone? You're coming and going like a bee circling a bunch of flowers. This might attract other curious bees. There's a lot of typos I've been running into. I don't want the townsfolk flocking to the scene. How long are you staying around the body, huh? What is your plan? Our plan is to catch certain busybodies by the nose. Didn't we tell you? We don't need people talking that locals are attacking soldiers. So if word gets out, you'll regret it too. I mean, if you make a crowd around the bodies, then people are going to be like, what's that about? Children say that the polyhedron rejected the soldier. What a little stammer. This might be as close to the truth as we can get. No one from the town visits the tower since the day the children took over. They would know its secrets better than anyone. What if it has the power to kill? I wouldn't be surprised. What does it mean? This is not manslaughter after all? Thank God. Oh, sorry. I realize how this sounds, but it's a real load off of my mind. If this is not manslaughter, we don't have to fear riots. Isn't manslaughter accidental? Poor chap. Whatever did he need on top of that eyesore anyway? He wanted to help. A local woman asked him to bring her son back from the polyhedron. Poor chap. You know, when this impossible structure showed me on the horizon as we were entering town, or showed up on the horizon, it made me shiver. Me, a veteran of 2 military campaigns. This town taught me that there are things more terrible than the whooshing of misses. We should issue a document to avoid rumors. A certificate of sorts. A soldier fell to his death. End of story. No docs, all roadblocks. But a paper that lets you caper. That's how it is. Being a doctor, I can give you a certificate saying the cause of death. However, the protocol obliges me to examine the body. Examine the body? What for? Didn't you just say that the cause of death is obvious? Our esteemed doctor is right. We should follow the protocol. Without a proper examination, the certificate will be rare and void if an investigator looks into this matter. Good. We don't need any investigators. I have a proposition, Doctor. You're circling this dead body like a vulture, so we'll let you examine it. In return, promise that you won't take it to our senior officers. No need to disturb General Block on account of a tragic fall. I hope the examination won't take long. Wait here. I'm actually going to use up the whole hour doing this. Wait, what? They gave me access to the body. Well then, is it measles or influenza? Series of closed fractures. Fell from low height. Did the ground cushion the fall? Let's see what it says here. Let's see. There's Sky Gang. Son of the Canes. Pulled them out of that cage. Have the right to expect cooperation. So is it just too late for me to actually examine? Is that what's happening? Oh, interesting. The blood. Too much blood for... Oh. Happy now. Did you investigate to your soul's content? Give me the certificate and let's be done with this. Or done with it. I'm sick and tired of this. I have bad news. I'm afraid Kashigan was murdered after all. Although I don't technically know why. Darn you. Are you mocking me, Doctor? You were saying a moment ago that he fell. Say, I understand your concerns, but a murderer is at large. The next victim could be anybody. We should start an investigation. Shitballs. You do him good and he whips your foot. You probably think that we enjoy this whole hullabaloo. What are your suggestions? I believe Dr. Dankovsky is right. Yes, the situation is fraught, but we should be prudent. We're not trying to sweep this under the carpet. We're striving for the best outcome. So do I. Give me some time. I'll talk to the children again. After all, they are witnesses. God, this is a whole thing. Oh, I see. There's like a bullet or something. Now I have something concrete. Let's see. Too much blood for a gunshot wound. Too much blood for closed fractures. And why so much blood? Or rather, whose blood is this? have half an hour to do it.
Our tower can perform miracles.
You're becoming a regular
Father
here,
calls it a
Doctor. Not tired of
greenhouse,
climbing up here, are
but
you?
we know it
And
is
at
the
your
rose
age, too.
itself.
And don't you want to stretch your legs after all these days in captivity? I did when I was sitting in that cage. Now all I want is some peace and quiet. Was that why you kids shot the soldier? Want peace and quiet so badly, did you? You know what happened to the soldier. You can't know what we've done. If you knew, you'd be on our side. You're just children. Where does all this cruelty come from? And where'd you even get the weapon? He brought it here himself. He came here with a gun. It's not us. He did it. It's all because of him. Please calm down and tell me how it happened. I want to know the truth. I'm ready for the truth. We were playing with him. It wasn't for real. It was make-believe. Leave Slavy alone. She didn't want to. She didn't think. Shut up, you fool. So a soldier was shot by a girl called Slavy. How did it happen? I don't know for certain. I just heard the shot, and I saw the aftermath. They say the soldier tried to enter the tower. The children surround him, clung to his arms. Slavy's a clever one. Slavy pinches the rifle from her shoulder. It's not loaded, he says. You won't shoot, he says. Just let me pass, he says. I'm trying to imagine with these kids, one of them firing a rifle. The kickback must have been crazy. Slavy didn't know it would bang. She thought it was all a game. We saw many dreams in the tower. People don't die in the mirrors there, not even from shooting. And when they die, they return from the mirror anyway. The mirrors are honest. But this rifle was not from the mirrors. It was from the adult world. It was real. A loaded gun from a world where death exists. Let's see, so this was an unfortunate accident after all. It's Slavy who was unfortunate, not the accident. The soldier lied to her and turned his back. She thought we were playing. She thought we were in the tower, in the mirrors. We'll take care of her. It was my fault. I should have closed the tower from the adults long ago. Should not have given a single chance to the outer world. Every time an adult comes, everything gets worse. Sorry it has come to this. Now you're sorry, grown-up? Go back to your grown-up world and be sorry about why it is like that. We feel sick remembering all this for you, too. If you've asked all you wanted, then please, go away. One thing remains unexplained. Why did the soldier lose that much blood? Are you sure you've told me everything? What else is there to tell? Shouldn't it be like that? Don't the rifles from the grown-up world spill blood? They do, but considering the exact shot or spot Slavy accidentally shot, where the bullet hit, there should have been way less blood. I'm saying that as a doctor. No one here wanted to deal with wounds, with blood. It's enough that it was spilled. There's too much of it. Perhaps. You know better. To us, there's always too much blood in the grown-up world. Better hide that rifle well so no one ever finds out your place and so it never shoots again. Case reopened, case solved. Children shot the soldier. They say it was an accident. This won't end well. If he was shot, then why was so much blood? Could I have missed something? Can you take a sample and examine this blood? I have a few ideas. Oh my god, it wants me to spend an hour examining the blood, doesn't it? Alright, let's talk, assholes. You're a frequent visitor here today, Doctor. Will you give it a rest? I returned to take a blood sample for my studies. Still investigating. Will the blood tell you who shot the poor guy? The profuseness of blood concerns me. This is strange. Very strange, if we consider the nature of the wound. I agree. While you were gone, I took another look at poor Kashkin. I'm not a doctor, but I've seen my share of gunshot wounds. It's not a kind of wound that bleeds profusely. This is why I need to study the sample. This may amount to nothing, but I've got to try. Go ahead, try. Didn't you talk to the children up there? Didn't they tell you anything new? Or you just stretch your legs? No, nothing new. All they knew is that Kashkin fell down. They don't know about the gunshot. We should leave them alone. Yeah, let's not implicate the children, honestly. Did I guess I have to actually go into the body to grab the sample? Well, unfortunately, that's all that's gonna get done. God, I am so slow. All the apathy. It's getting to me. Let's see if we can do some trading at the end of the day. Guess I could get this. More morphine, a bullet. Let's see, trapped in the it wouldn't be too bad, I guess, in case I do run into a body or something. Plus, you know what? Honestly, gets rid of some of this. Oh my God, that was so expensive. Dang, a little bit too much. Take that away. Oh, I should have used this stuff. That's on me. Why is the match so expensive? Get some tobacco. Oh, but she won't take the pen. Ah, whatever. Good enough. I was about to say, do you think he'd make it to wherever that is? Oh, might as well wait. Did I lose amalgam just now? Do you lose amalgam for running out of time? Alright, let's watch our scene.
I knew from the start that he would never leave, that he'd stay with us forever. So we'd have to squeeze him in. He'd have to fit, to find a way to nest. I fell in love with him too, of course. He's the type I've been waiting for all my life. I saw it immediately. If anyone is to replace Simon, it's him.
I didn't know that, but the
One
made me run
fewer,
out of
it all felt
amalgam.
more whole when there was the three of us.
3 is a beautiful number. 3 truths, 3 paths, 3 answers.
Yet now he's dead. Does it feel like a path chosen to you? It is an answer after all, in a way.
He fought death, not the sandpest. So perhaps it was his answer after all. He climbed right into death's den in search of answers.
Well, maybe it should start giving me amalgam for being a manic guy. Alright. Well, yep. Guess time for Daniel to die. Shame, shame. Hey, Ava.
Tomorrow shall not come, unless you want it to. Do come home.
I don't like soldiers. No matter where they march, they're marching towards death, even if it's their own. I don't like them either. All day the Set people have been murmuring that the soldiers brought enough blood on their boots to turn the grass under the polyhedron red. Took a sample of this blood, but I never got to analyzing it. I got tied up. For some reason, I thought that when you returned, you would tell me what it was. Didn't you bring an entire lab with you? Oh, I'm kind of stupid. I forgot I have to go to the Stillwater to analyze. Don't I have the analysis stuff on the cart? Or is it only the mixture stuff I have? Let's see. Okay, I'll go and check. I'd rather find out today, not tomorrow. Nice. But, unfortunately, for our sake, we will find out tomorrow and not today. So that's basically going to be the end of it. But we will redo the day. Because there is a lot of things that did not get finished. Oh, hello, Inspector. Capital.
A bird soars high with grace and cheer, but oh, what if it falls?
I guess this will add another extra 15-30 minutes. Have you truly never led an inquiry yourself, invaluable bachelor? You wield with mastery techniques ordinarily possessed only by investigators. You mean my ability to build logical sequences? That's not a talent, it's merely a cultivated mind. Science often resembles detective work. I'm speaking to something else. Sometimes the one who asks questions does so out of sequence, so the respondent becomes confused and gives himself away in a lie. It's an effective approach, if imperfect, but you turned it against me by seizing the initiative. You leap from day to day. I tried to speak in order, you yourself wouldn't allow it. And you're a real chameleon, altering yourself according to circumstance. First you drowned me in the minutiae of each step, now you aim to induce vertigo by leaping from one thing to the next. I misjudged you, dear bachelor. So may I continue? A doctor, forgive me, we need a doctor urgently at once. No outsiders may enter this room, only with special permission. Step out and shut the door after you. I know, forgive me, for God's sakes, I would never, but someone is dying. It's so interesting to see this face, but like, I guess, instead of the usual guy, he's like more civilized looking. I've been pounding on every door and there's nobody, and you've got Dr. Dankovsky in here. Everybody knows who you're interrogating. Oh, I mean who you're talking to. Ah, yes, you're a clerk, an employee, aren't you? You check passes, you record visitors. I've seen you at the desk by the entrance. So what is it, then? There's not one more doctor in the whole main building of the Institute? There's some mistake. There must be someone besides me. he do be looking like he'd be majoring in business. Yes, I'm posted at the entrance, and just now a man staggered in. I'm no doctor myself, but yes, I've seen enough in the course of service. I think the situation is critical. What an incredible confluence of circumstances. Miraculous, I would say. Bear in mind, dear bachelor, if this is an attempt to arrange an escape, you may well succeed. Security here is built on nothing but trust, so it won't be you who pays the price, but your colleagues from Thanatica. Fortunately, they're in plain view. I'm not running anywhere. By the law of service to life, any doctor, even condemned to execution, is indeed obliged to aid the one in need. There is no other doctor, and I am obliged to give you that opportunity. Go. Regarding an escape, I've made myself clear. Perhaps it's your own ruse, provocation? You have unmasked my psychological manipulation, therefore needn't hurry anywhere now. Doctor, you know me. Would I do such a thing? A man's in a bad way, I swear. Alright, lead the way. Well, shit. I was hoping to end in the morning, but I guess we'll go see what's happening. Okay. What's the prototype? His face was different on the other model. Thank you, Doctor. At first he was calm, and then he just went berserk. Started shouting for us not to touch him, not to come close. He's coughing hard. Start at the beginning. Sex, approximate age? I don't know. Judging by voice, a man. He answers. He's just like, oh, no thank you, doctor. And also, at least an adult. And I'm like, no, not... That's not what I was asking. What do you mean you don't know? You can't tell a man from a woman? Wow, very presumptive of you, Dankovsky. He's bundled up in rags or soaked with something smelly. Let me tell you how it happened. A man stumbles in, shaking, barely on his feet. Wanted to tell me something, but couldn't string 2 words together. I opened the logbook to see which of the doctors is closer, so I can run to them. He's already heading off somewhere. I go after him, and he goes straight to the morgue, like it's on purpose, and walks with such confidence, like he knows where to turn, in our corridors of all places. So he knows his way around the Institute. Seems so. In short, Dr. Dinkovsky, he's in here somewhere, in the morgue. I shut the door after him, just in case. I don't know what you might need, but there should be medicines in the cabinets. If you need something done, I'm right here. Once again, searching for a patient. Back corners of the Institute morgue. Okay, I'll grab the prototype, I guess. Looks like I have 8 shots. That might be what I had before. Ooh. Free fill that may or may not carry over. Okay. Still gonna search every corner though. Someone over there. Hey, bud. You wanna come out? Why we doing this? Oh no! Oh. Tried to force my point of view into it. Okay, that was just confusing. What were you doing here? Are you my patient? Or are students having fun? What if I just ignore this guy? Okay. A doctor. I need a doctor with a degree. Had enough of folk healers. Okay, I was about to joke on this guy being like, please, a doctor with a degree. And I'm like, okay, what other kind of doctor do you want? But for this game, that makes sense. I am a Bachelor of Medicine. Medicum morbo ad hebrae. This illness, the scientific world must know. Tell them about me. Those rags, you weren't in the town on the Gorkon River. 3 years ago, a cure for typhus was found. 4 years ago, for the Blue Death. A year ago, for a strain of smallpox. Science is all-powerful. Oh no, he's a bug chaser. Self-deception, self-persuasion. Idiot. What an idiot I was. Came from me personally. You're quoting my article. Once more. Late stage fever. The insides are deeply affected. Do your best to remain conscious. No chronic illness, but utterly exhausted. Thank you, that's valuable. Now let me examine you. Sandpest, sand plague, sandpest. Doing everything backwards, I see. Pain. Pain cannot be relieved. Constant pain. Circulatory system damage, aching bones, deteriorating vision, auditory hallucinations. Oh my god, it's me when I go up to the face. It's me. Extensive ichthyosis, purulent abscesses, dehydration. Fast heartbeat. Extreme emaciation, sand-colored skin, heart failure. Day 9, in which Bachelor Denkovsky. Sand plague in the capital. Very contagious. That's why the morgue, there are no living unless they rise again. And they never lock the doors properly. What will I see if I unwrap the rags from your face? Sometimes it seemed I was looking at myself from the outside. Dissociation, delirium. It devours everything in its path. No cure, no vaccination. The incubation period. Oh my god, it is me. I know the incubation period. How would you get here? How would you travel? Who would you contact in the capital? How many might be infected because of you? Day 9, in which I don't remember. What's wrong with your face? My face? Mine's an ordinary face, like anyone from the Institute. The 9th day, in which the soul slips from the body. Rest. The 9th day, in which I might have been saved. There were arrows on the door. Something happened to you on the 9th day. To enter for the first time a room you've already been in. I entered the Focus, Simon Kane's office, but on the 2nd day. Day 9, in which Bachelor Denkovsky. A9, when Bachelor Denkovsky enters for the first time a room he's already been in. When rest releases the old memory, a new one may unfold there. Wait, I think I understand. If my visit on day 2 is forgotten, the visit on day 9 becomes the first. New memory, that's all that matters. What about the plague in the capital? Hundreds of thousands dead. I can't erase the past. I know who you are. The rags, the Latin, the faith in science. You know where the morgue is. I want to cover your face. I'll erase you. The capital's patient 0. Euthanasia. Erase me. Forget. Farewell. Investigator comes, he's just like, you killed a man in the morgue. Oh. I really thought they were gonna let me unwrap his face. Well, shit, man. I just traveled to day 9 and now you're telling me I gotta go to day 2 to forget the, where is it? Was it on day 2? I mean, you said day 2, but still. We've seen Denkovsky shirtless, but it was not a pretty sight. We've gone too far. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. But we're kind of focused on this day right now. Oh, wait. 9. Okay, let's see. So, obviously, I want to... Oh, this resets all of this. I mean, hey, if the ichthyosis and everything is desirable, go for it. Changing the she wanted to heal Laura, but was written in her fate to die. I could try talking to her again. says stop her a day earlier. Maybe I'll just leave that. I may or may not be able to fix this. It could be a time thing. I don't know. No, I think I need to talk to Ava on day 8. Alright, Katarina I can save. I'm gonna try to help Yulia as well. I gotta go to the hospital. Let's see, help me with degrees. Yeah, I think with this investigation I just have to do all the talking. Okay. I think that's good. She performs his occupational duties. Suspicions. Okay. Alright. That's it. Not bad. We did at least get to day 9 and got through it. So pretty decent progress. But now we gotta go through all that again and fix everything and go to the hospital to try to get the vaccine. But yeah, and then we have a few miscellaneous things to go back for. Man, it's so hard to tell though if I should do it now, like immediately once I find out, or if I should wait a little bit. Because if I do it now, I use the amalgam. If I don't, maybe I find about other things to do. But then once I change the past, the future will change, and then it's like something else will happen. But yeah, it was a good time. Thank you everybody that came by today. I appreciate you. Hope everyone has a good rest of their day or night. And I'll see you next time. Bye everyone.